Hello, everybody, and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. Today is Monday for me, and we're just waiting on. Here he is. Hello.
Oh, wow. Look at those flyaways.
I have a mop. Couldn't straighten my hair this morning because someone was asleep and had my hair straightener. So, yeah, looking a bit moppish today. How are you today?
I'm okay. The power guys are out there doing pole work, and they dropped a power line on my pepper plants earlier, so I had to get mouthy.
That's fair. That's fair. So yeah, anyway, did they destroy anything else while they were in the garden?
No, just some pepper plants, and they put a good divot in my carrot planters, so they should almost be done putting the new pole in now, hopefully.
Well, let's hope they bugger off soon.
Yeah, like get out.
Nice, Kay. I like this comment. Pole dancing men outside.
No, pole erecting men. I was going to tease him and be like, man, you guys are good at erecting poles.
Oh, dear me. So yeah, we're going to be here for about 6 hours today. Well, I am. I don't know about Kaido. Are you going to be here for the full time?
I'll be here for at least 4. 6 hours sounds doable. I don't know. We'll see.
I back my Mondays because I try to get a few things done like for editing and stuff before tomorrow rolls around, and it's been working really well for me. So yeah, and I got some bone conducting headphones finally. So now I don't know if this is just a weird thing that happens to me or not, but when I use any new Bluetooth devices like near my ears, I get a tingling sensation wherever they're sitting for about 2 or 3 uses, and then my body must settle down to the fact that this foreign thing's going to be there. It's so weird, and it's like it is like pins and needles underneath where they're sitting. It's not because they're tight or anything like that. It happens inside my ear as well. I just must be ultra sensitive to the Bluetooth. And
Maybe.
yeah, I don't know.
That's
It's
weird.
just it's weird. It makes me feel weird too, like when I'm using them. Like I've got to take them on and off a couple of times until I get used to them. But I'm happy I've got these back because at least now I won't get fatigued. The only thing is they don't connect to my computer, so I still have to use this one when I'm sprinting and stuff. So yeah. But it's Monday morning here, and I've had one heck of a morning this morning. Not me personally, just neighbours across the road. You'll hear the message. I don't know if you heard it or not.
The message. I listened to it.
It was Fight Club here this morning. Like full on punch up out the front. I'm like, oh my Lord. You guys all need to just calm down. Go find someone who's got some money. Get whatever it is that you need to get back onto your level that you're like a normal person. And shush. It was like, what was it, 7:30 or something it was when they started? Maybe a little after that. I don't know. But
It's early. You said it was first thing, pretty much.
Yeah, well, I come out of the shower, so I don't know how long they'd been going while I was in the shower, because the shower's up the other end of the house, and they're directly across the road. Just they were going for like 45 minutes before I sent that message.
Jeez.
And then she's out there yelling for her dog because her dog is just like, I'm out of here, man. It came out and it just left. It wasn't having anything to do with it. So yeah. What are you reading today?
I need to finish reading Snow. So I finished Harry Potter earlier. That was good. It was really good. And I especially like the epilogue.
Yeah, the epilogue was good. I did like that.
Happy shit. I'm like, happy shit.
I felt like the ending was a little bit anticlimactic, and I didn't. It's not that I didn't like it. I just felt that I guess I wanted it a little bit more. But anyway, when I spoke to some of my diehard Harry Potter friends last night,
I think your Kindle's in front of the mic or something.
Okay, is that better?
Maybe. Keep talking.
I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't actually do anything. All I do is move my keyboard, and my keyboard's not even directly in front of it because I've got to move my keyboard to get to the mic.
Listen here, Mike.
Yeah, Mike's being a douche again. But I spoke to a couple of my friends last night, and I'm like, "Is it just me? But was the ending like a little bit anticlimactic?" And they're like, "Yes, it's not just you."
That's funny because I didn't think so.
Yeah.
I thought it was like
just around that the whole Harry thing. Yeah, Neva doesn't think so either. But
I love the whole.
I guess I wanted more. I guess
more.
Yeah, a little bit more. I just want a few more, green and red sparks. That's all.
I thought the whole memory thing. I try to say a few things without saying too much, and then the speech that Harry gives at the end, like when he's like, "Oh yeah, you think. Oh yeah, you think, but but listen here, but
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you think, but I was like, ah! I'll have to tell you which part I was like, ah,
yeah."
Later.
Yeah, later.
Thursday.
What else? Because Thursday, the first hour and bit will be Harry Potter wrap up and all that sort of stuff. So Neva is here. I got my dates wrong. So yeah. But anyway, today's catch up. Anybody that needs to catch up can catch up. So, so what else are you reading?
I need to finish Snow Shark and I need to start Chuck Tingle. Bury Your Gaze. So I'm sure Neva probably hasn't started either yet. So I haven't asked her, but I'm just assuming.
That's fair enough. I am going to be finishing Heart of Fire by Nisha J. Tully, which is an Indian folklore-inspired fantasy, YA fantasy. Maybe YA. I don't know. It's reading pretty young. So it's part of a series, and it's a absolutely addictive slow burn fantasy romance. So
are you addicted?
And she I don't, there's been no romance so far, but anyway, if slow burn means no romance, yeah, then okay. But she's kicking some ass, so that's all that matters, right?
I love me a kick-ass chick protagonist. I do.
And she's been held. So I've only just started it. So where I've got up to now, we've met her, and she is living with Ro and some other dude, and they trying to like kill these Nanga, which are mythical beasts of some sort. I don't know. I'll have to look it up what exactly it is. But she kicks ass pretty good on it, but there's some secret bit around her and her magical abilities and stuff like that, and she's been pretty much held not prisoner, but she's not allowed to go like stray far from the house and stuff like that. And the guy that owns the house has a magical bond to her, so she can only go so far, and then it'll pull her back.
She's leashed. She's
leashed. That's the word I'm looking for. Leashed. They don't use that word, but that's a good word. And so, but he's just gone MIA, and she's absconded. First chance she got, she was out of there.
Good girl.
So that's where we're at. But then her roommate, who's I think the same age as her, or just a little bit younger, she's 21. He's like, "What are you doing? You can't leave." And she goes, "Well, tell me why I can't leave." Because she doesn't know why she can't leave. So, yeah. But the cover's really cool. Like, if you look up that cover it's...
Oh, that is pretty.
Yeah, so orange. Like, it's orange. And let me bring it up on my phone a bit better. But it's such a pretty... And that's what drew me to it. And then when I opened it up and learnt what it was about and all the rest of it, it is Indian folklore inspired and all that sort of stuff. So... I was pretty happy with that. I've got to learn to close things so it's easier for me to get to things. It's all happening in my Kindle.
You're good. While you're looking for that, I'm going to grab my tray so that I can not have this on my lap.
Cool. I'm in a very go slow mood today. So I hope everybody is up for that. And I'm also going to finish Rebecca by Daphne du Maurier at some stage today as well. Although I thought I was at page 134. I've evidently read this in my sleep. I'm at 241. So I don't have much to go. I've only got that little bit to go. So I'm going to try and get that finished today. This is a reread for me, for those that didn't know that I was reading it. This was a buddy read that I was doing with Coda, and Coda finished it before I did because I actually am taking it really slow and immersive reading it and highlighting. And I don't normally highlight or annotate or whatever, but there's a few things in here that I really like. So this is never going to leave my copy. I just love this copy.
It's pretty.
It is pretty. So I want to finish that today at some stage, probably tonight, because I'll probably do it while I'm in bed. Oh, come on. I hate Kindle on my phone. That's what the cover looks like. You see it? You're muted. So it's super pretty. You're muted.
It's pretty. It's pretty. That's what I said. It's pretty. It's really pretty.
I can lip read. So that's what attracted me to it. But it's there's like all these little details in it as well. Like up in the top corner, like there's all this like smoke, like from incense. It's So we'll see how it plays out. It is a KU book, so it is meeting the challenge and all that sort of stuff today. So I have a ton of other stuff I've got to do. The list is long. I've taken the list out of my vision because I don't want to look at it.
I've got to also make some thumbnails because I talked to Noteworthy Fiction, Nicole.
Yeah.
And Memorial Day, she typically goes till 9 p.m. EST, but we're going to split the day and do like a Memorial Sprint barbecue surprise. So
when's Memorial Day for you guys?
Next Monday, so a week from tomorrow.
Oh, okay, yep. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. And so you're going to do like the 6 hours or 12 hours?
So Notes always does sprints Monday mornings.
Yeah.
And so she's going to end at 2 p.m. EST and then hop over to my channel, and we'll just go until we can't go no more. And we'll see who all can pop in. It'll be fun.
So that's your Monday or my Monday?
My Monday. So when you get up, it'll be Tuesday morning.
Cool.
We should still be going because you're up about 4 or 5 p.m. my time usually.
Yes.
Or more like 3 or 4 my time.
Yeah. I get up early. All right, let's have a look and see who's joining us today. Kay was twiddling thumbs. Good morning, Kay. How are you? Sunray is here as well. Good morning. How are you? Good morning again. Good morning to Glenda. How are you? It's Monday in the UK, just midnight. Going to pick up Threadneedle. I hope you're enjoying it. It sounds like you're having a fun time with it. Hello, Chris. How are you? We've seen this one already, but I like it. Sorry about your peppers.
Thank you. They should survive. They luckily didn't top them. They didn't cut the tops off. So that's what I was really worried about, because then they don't grow any taller. That's rude. But they did lop off some sides, and the bastards.
Pretty rude is what I say. That's just rude.
Dude, you should have seen me. I was sitting out on the porch, and the thing came down and my pepper plants, like, pieces went flying in the air, and I stood up and was like, "Are you kidding me?" One guy like looked up and the other guy looked at me, and I was like, "You guys want to be a little bit more careful?" I was like, "There's like $500 worth of plants down here. You guys need to be careful."
Oh dear me.
I will light all of your trucks on fire.
That seems a fair exchange. Flaming vehicles.
For 3 pepper plants, I'm like, kill everybody.
That is fair. That is fair. Hello, Katie. How are you? Thanks for joining. I hope much success for filming and editing. Oh, you're hoping to sit down and read? Oh. Good luck. Hello, Anne. How are you? Yes, Nerily?
Hi, Nerily.
Okay.
I was like, no, it's rice. His name is Rice.
How's it spelled?
H-Y-S. Rice.
Reese.
Reese, at least. Not
Reese, yeah.
Where's the L?
Yeah, how's it?
Where's the L?
She's just telling me that the Colleen Hoover, It Ends With Us, he's the main character, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Billy Blues. No,
Baby
Baby Daddy.
Daddy. They've changed his name because it's Rice or Reese in the book. But according to the movie trailer, it's Ryle.
Ryle?
Ryle, yeah. So how did they get Ryle? Yeah.
Where'd they get that from anywhere? Who's ever even heard of that name before? That came straight out of somebody's bum. That's where that came from. Somebody bummed that name.
Okay.
Hi, Nelly.
Coda says hello. Hello, Coda. She's in a bit of a surly mood today because. Hey.
Why am I? Oh yeah, I am actually.
Yes.
Did she just say, "Why am I?" Oh yeah, I am.
She just had her full on her inner personality is going.
Oh, yeah,
you are.
Hello. How's it going?
I can't get my headphone in.
Sorry. We'll get this headphone thing right one day. The chair's there. What are you doing?
How's it going?
Amazing.
Amazing.
Not really. No.
Oh, me either. My
It's
pepper
possible.
plants got severed. What happened to your pepper plants?
Nothing. I don't have any. I did get a Monstera Tycon though.
You got a what?
Monstera Ty constellation.
What's that?
It's Monstera with variegation in it.
A Monstera plant.
Oh, the plant? You got a Monstera plant?
Yeah.
With variegation.
Yep.
Well, that's
So I didn't get the Albo, but I got the Tycon, which like doesn't revert back to green because it's like a genetically stable variegation. But the Monstera Albo, they're like manufactured and made to variegate, so they very easily revert back to just a normal.
Okay.
Just a normal green.
Okay. You'll have to have your mom send me pictures because plants. Plants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm creating a drug den out the front.
I didn't even say that on the internet.
I was talking to Cody yesterday about the front and just getting a chair and table and putting all my herbs and stuff in pots out the front and just making it look pretty out there. And I sent a picture of Drugs in Pots book and I've named it the Drug Den. I'm going to get a sign made by the local woodworkers. Welcome to my drug den.
The apothecary.
They're going to report you.
Yeah, that's fine. It's all right. They'll focus on the crackheads across the road before they'll focus on me.
Just let me
That's
know.
right. That's right. Crackheads go down first, always.
Yeah. Crackheads always go down first.
Not those ones. Those ones are like the cockroaches of the freaking earth.
True.
Leave.
They were fighting again this
When
morning.
it comes to cockroaches, you just have to point them out to the right people.
Yeah, but they just don't care here. They're like, yeah. They ignore the problem. They'd rather fix potholes than the community. I'm
It's
like
like the
fair
opposite
enough,
of
guys.
America.
Actually, do the potholes. Crackheads aren't hurting anyone. does not treat her stabbing people.
I was going to say, hello, there's been a couple of stabbings around town.
You might as well just start calling this Labrador.
Labrador. No, Labrador's got that.
Yeah. So I said might as well just start.
Mm. Okay, can I go back to my live stream now?
Yes, you may.
Okay, you're going to take your surly self off to bed?
No, I'm going to lay on my bed, but I'm not going to sleep.
Okay.
Are you going to read?
Right.
No, I'm actually going to watch Legacies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is because every time I
So,
watch
like, there's
Leg-
the Vampire Diaries with Elena, Stefan, and
Oh.
Damon. And then
Yeah.
there's the originals with the Michelsons. And
Right.
then Klaus knocks up Haley that has the baby of the, like, is the tribrid. So this is her show following her journey after her whole family's dead. And yeah.
So for anybody that hasn't watched the originals and has that, thank you. You're
I'm
welcome.
like, I love you, but you lost me at the Vampire Diaries.
Yeah, that one's kind of bad. The originals is good.
I've heard.
Yeah, the originals
My
is
mom
heaps
is one
better.
of those people that's like, you haven't watched the Vampire Diaries? And I was like, nah, I read Anne Rice.
Yeah.
It's not good. It's not great. Just Matt Damon not dying for 8 million
Matt
seasons.
Damon. Sorry, every time I hear it.
Ratty Matty. But yeah. And he's in the Legacies. Still human. Still not dead. But his wife is dead. Spoiler.
You're welcome.
He shot his wife.
My children have no filter when it comes to spoilers.
I said
Okay,
spoiler.
I wasn't going to
Yeah, after the fact.
Well, let's hope this has a lag then.
All right, you go off and do whatever it is that you're going to do and enjoy your day. And hopefully you won't be so surly when you come back out.
Not surly.
You are surly. You don't know what surly means, do you?
No.
Okay, go look it up.
I don't want
Okay.
to. I dropped out of school for a reason.
I'm too old. You old lady, you.
Okay, bring me my footage.
Oh, I was supposed to bring my cats out to show on the live stream. Oops, I forgot. Oh well, another day. So yeah, that was my daughter. For anybody that was wondering, that is Neroli. Neroli is in a surly mood today because she got woken up at 5:15 this morning from work to go into work, and so she seen that it was a landline and chose not to answer that landline. But broken sleep doesn't do her well, or the rest of the world either, for that matter.
No, true.
It gets a little bit hairy when she's like that. So yeah, and hopefully, oops, sorry, I just had to move my stuff. There we go. All right, hello, Christina. How are you? Reading New Arrivals at Hedgehog Hollow by Jessica Redlin. It's Hedgehog Hollow 2. Trying to catch up before Treehouse Book Club meets tomorrow. Hugging the like button. Thank you. You've got a lot going on. I have not read that yet, and I don't think I'm going to get to it this month. So yeah. Hello to Neil. How are you today? Hope you're well, and any erection is a positive move.
I mean,
very much so.
It's taken him 8 hours. I don't know if that's normal, but whatever.
Hello, Miss Veggie. How are you? Thank you for joining in. Nicole, who's going to win the International Booker?
The one she hates.
Is the long list out or the short list out? Whatever.
I'm like waiting for Chris to pop in at the bottom.
Yeah, Chris will answer this question. I don't even know who's on the short list, to be honest. What was the question? Was it the international or just the book? International. There's a lot of lists there. I'll have a look and I'll get back to you. There's a lot of lists there. I haven't even looked. I have no idea or anything. On page 162 of Northwoods, going good so far. Reading The Crown of Oaths and Curses by Jay Bree. Awesome fantasy enemies. It's a lover's romance between a witch and a fae prince. Nice.
Oh.
That should be good. I mean that. It probably will be good because it'll be very interesting. They don't normally get along. I'm in need of recommendations for Audible. I have a couple of credits and I'm absolutely no clue what to get.
Ooh, and they're having the...
Not
So
here in
first-
Australia.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure
okay.
Sunray's in Australia. Yes, I think she
Oh,
is in
okay.
South Australia.
They're not doing the two credit sale? 2 books for 1 credit sale?
When did that start?
I think it's today through a few days from now. It's a select list. It's not all of them. I didn't see anything that I was dying to read.
No, we've got no sale happening at the moment except for what books they've put on.
Pooh. What a poo. Oh, are you so sweet?
There's some $6.99 books and all that sort of stuff there, and $5.99 books. It depends what you like to read. Like if you go and look in this, I'm pretty sure Sunray is here in Australia. I'm not 100% sure, but because anyway, The Wings of Serpent and Night is $5.99 at the moment here in Australia. We also have Birthday Girl by Penelope Douglas is also there as well. There is Before We Were Innocent, which was December's or January's Reese Witherspoon's book club pick. There's Hate by Anna Hong, or however you say her last name. There's quite a few on the specials list, but as far as credit goes, I would have to know what you're into to give a recommendation on that, because credits are $14.95.
Yeah, they
here.
never expire, so I just hold on to them until...
Yeah, I do as well. Like I paid
have free
my Audible. When was it? On the 10th, I think I got an extra credit. I've got 3 sitting there. I just let them roll over, and I'll use them when I need to.
Not only that, but even if you, like, when you go to buy extra credits, I don't know if any other crazy people like me do that, but when you go to buy extra credits, the cheapest you can get them is for like 15-ish a piece. And that's if you get like 3 to 5, right?
If we get 3 here, we get them at the credits end up being $11.65 instead of $14.95.
I don't know what it is here.
And I generally just go in if I've got some extra money, I will go in and buy more credits.
I'd only usually buy them when... Yeah, this says the 2 titles for 1 credit sale ends on the 23rd for anyone in America.
I think it's only in the US.
I can't find just where to buy credits. But what I was going to say is, like, I went to go get Green Rider because I usually use my credits for our buddy rates.
Yeah.
And it's on sale for like $11. So I just bought it because it's cheaper than a credit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Anyways,
I can't see where you can buy credits either on the site either. I
save those credits.
What was that? Sorry.
I said the point is save those credits.
Yeah. I was just looking on the account too. I can't see where. It must be only on the app that I can do it.
I know how to get to it really easily when I'm out of credits, right? Because it's just like one button. But since I have credits, I'm having a hard time finding.
Yeah, same.
Where?
Because I've got 3. I've got 3 sitting there, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Why can't I buy any more credits?
Maybe if I go to my credit summary, how credits work. No, listen. Get more credits. That's what I want.
Yeah, I can't even see where it is.
Yeah, I don't know where to go to it.
Maybe go to the cart.
Help.
Nope, that doesn't work either. Well, that's just the rude. That's one way to make you use your credits, isn't it? Make it impossible to buy anymore. Hello, Alicia. How are you? I've been waiting all day for sprints. Well, we're here.
We're here.
Yes, this is my question too. kind of in a mood for fantasy. I've been reading a ton of thrillers. Ooh, fantasy, honey. Well, I'm pretty sure.
I can't find it anywhere. Whatever. I give up.
This one here is vampires, and it's like Hunger Games meets Vampire Diaries. Vampires. Sorry, not diaries. There's no diaries word there on the back.
Okay,
it's a heart-wrenching epic. There's no diaries on the back. Okay, I'm just adding words in there. That like it's just how it is today. All right? It's Monday. All right, we're gonna get anything goes Monday today. So this one is Hunger Games meets Vampire Diaries in a heart-wrenching epic fantasy romance of dark magic and bloodthirsty intrigue from bestseller author. I seen the word debut on the front, and I'm like, how can she be a best-selling author if it's a debut novel? But it's not. It's debut in this series. So read the complete sentence. So yeah, an adopted human daughter of a night-born vampire king. I think it has all the things, all the makings of a good read. I believe this was one of Rainy's favorite books. Rainy Blue reads. That's why it's on my. Yeah, that's why it's on my shelf to read. I'll just put that there because that, if I touch it, it's gonna go. So yeah, that would be my recommendation. That's like fantasy romance, so it's got a little bit of romance in it, I guess, and it's a bit dark. Other than that.
It's not fantasy, but it's a really good audiobook. Sunray have you ever read Lonesome Dove? It's kind of a wild card, but that is it's just fun. And the audiobook is fantastic. And I'll be reading the sequel next month.
June on the way. I will not be reading. I will not be buddy reading this book with you.
It's so good, Nicole. At some point, you have to listen to Lonesome Dove. It's so good. It's like a soap opera in the West.
Okay.
It's just entertaining as hell.
Oh, okay.
And the guy who does the audiobook does such a good job with all the voices and stuff. Like, you know how like you can just sit back and stop something and be like, I just love that dude's voice for so-and-so. It only happens every now and again, but it was like on Wheel of Time, like when he would do whose voice was it? Loyal.
I was going to say, was it Loyal? I was running through all the voices that he did, and I'm like,
the Loyal's voice was one of my favorites.
So I don't know whether we were any help to you, Sunray, but hopefully
let us know.
Good morning, Selena. How are you on this fine Monday morning? Monday for me, uni work, hopefully some reading. Currently at 50% through When the Moon Hatched. That's apparently is a really good book. Everybody's saying that's a really good book, Sunray. So maybe spend it on that. When the Moon Hatched. So yeah, and it may be the best book I've ever read, and I love it. So there you go.
That's words right there. I might have to buy this book first when I come off my challenge.
I actually have it on my Kindle already. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So yeah.
Is it the first of a series or is it standalone?
Oh, I actually don't know. I like the title. It sounds good. It's a New Zealand author.
I love the title. Like I can see the moon hatching when I close my eyes.
So the Poppy War series is a good one, but we are actually doing that as a group read.
We are?
In July, August. Well, I don't know if you're joining us, but I've got the signed copies of the books, and Brittany.
I don't own them, but I could probably get them from the library.
Yeah.
And buy them later. They are on my to buy list.
Yeah.
July, huh?
Yeah.
I might just barnacle right on that shit.
Yeah, you can barnacle onto that. It's all in the What is
The
the thing
Discord
we use?
that I go
That's the
into
thing.
once a month.
Yeah. I'm gonna start tagging you.
Maybe once a month. I'm like, somebody told me there was something in Discord I needed to go look at.
Yeah. Check out content warnings before, though. There are some pretty intense stuff. I'm there for it. Oh, that's a new one to me. I shall try the Poppy War out. There you go.
Yay.
Hello to everybody. Hello to Christina. We are doing a Poppy War read along soon. We are very much so. See, Seluna's on
how
to it.
everybody's like, wait. Wait. I love it.
It's in the Discord, Katie. You're more than welcome to come and join in the fun with us.
See,
We would
I'm
love to have
definitely
you come and join
joining.
us.
I'm
Yeah.
definitely joining now, Katie.
Yeah. Yay, that way I can participate and still enjoy the reading.
That's right. You do have more than one credit, Sunray. So, what are your other prospects?
I have the trilogy. I would also recommend, if you're looking for something less intense now, for The Wolf. And so I think of Books and Butterflies is our go-to person for fantasy. So yeah, I read so many genres, it's hard to remember what's fantasy, what's not, and what one other person's interpretation of fantasy is, because some people say magical realism is fantasy, and like light fantasy, and then you've got epic fantasy, then you've got all the other fantasy with the genre blends and all that sort of stuff. So it's really hard to start recommending for people.
I think just stick with differentiating low and high. So like magical realism, actually the simplest definition is low fantasy crosses over with the real world. So anything like that. And then high fantasy has its own world, like epic,
its own names, where you need the audiobook just so you know how to pronounce the names, because you'll spend 15 minutes trying to bloody work it out. And then you're Googling it, then you're writing it out phonetically, and then you still get it wrong. Because then when you eventually do get the audiobook, they say it and you go, well, bugger me, I was wrong.
Well, and then sometimes, like in The Wheel of Time, they pronounce some names differently in the first few books than they do by the end of the book. There was at least one name in The Wheel of Time where it was bruh.
The one that ended up with
Brienne. Right?
It sounds like Brianna, but
it's Brienne, but they called her.
It was something completely different, because
there's two different ways they pronounce it between the 14 books.
I actually sent you a message and went, "Who's this?"
Yeah, I think I was. Yeah, we did, and we talked about like who.
Yeah.
Oh, Brienne. I think Brienne is what it was originally. They were like, I don't know.
I can't remember what they changed it to, but it was in my head throughout the whole series. She was Brienne.
Yeah.
Because that's how it started out. And it was like,
seriously, where's Bethany when you need her? Bethany would be like, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I remember that, because I'm like, who's this person? I don't know who this person. And they're talking like we've known this, like the story was being told like we've known this person all along. And it's like,
and for the rest of the however many books, you have to get used to the new name. I don't remember what the new. That's gonna drive me nuts.
That's gonna drive me mental.
Somebody in the comments help us out so I don't have to go nuts by myself.
Poppy War is the first book in the series. I have them on my shelf in the house.
On hold already on Libby, because July is not that far away, guys.
Yeah. I'm starting it on the 1st of July, so I think that is a Monday. So I'll be reading the Green Rider bits first, and then I'll be starting the but everybody else that it's going to be a Green Rider and Poppy War sprint, basically.
I'm probably going to read less in July than any other month. I'm planning to go to Texas for a week to meet my new niece.
Yeah, I'm also away for a week as well at the end of July.
Oh, we're both away for a week. We should plan to be away the same week. That would be.
Well, I'm away from the 27th here in Australia to the 3rd of August.
Maybe. I might be able to swing it that late. I might have to go earlier, though, to be honest.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fine. So I'll be away. So Coda will be hosting all by himself.
There's not even a weight on it.
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
There's a weight on the second one. Well, I hate it when that happens because like you can't put a hold on it when there's no weight, and there will be a weight by this freaking time July comes. Mom, you boys better not be
so the plan is that we'll start reading. I haven't done the page breakdowns or anything like that to make it easier. So basically in July and August, the Poppy Wars are getting added on to my Monday and Friday sprints. So they are the days that I'm allocating for it, and I'm going to read it, and I'm going to read it until we finish. So yeah, and I'll probably read around 150 pages, and I may even read some on the Wednesday as well. So
we'll be reading Poppy War and Green Rider consecutively.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's what I was doing.
There will be both Green Rider and Poppy War pages each Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday, Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I love dual books. Let's do it. Schedule it up. I'm ready.
Yeah, I've got to do it this week. So today I have a very extensive list over on the Todoist, and a lot of it is all that sort of stuff. So yeah, all right. We're not going to get to the end of the comments. keep creating stuff.
Do you want me to scroll and we'll say hi to the people who are here, and then we can pause?
It's a retelling of Red Riding Hood and Beauty and the Beast. Awesome. Poppy War, sorry. Can you send the link in the chat? It'll have to be someone that are we talking about Poppy War thing? Its Discord is down underneath this video if that's what you're looking for. Weird, I don't have that on Audible. It might be different time zones. Maybe.
Which one? Because the next one says that they got the Poppy War. So which one is it?
So it must have been the For the Wolf and For the Throne by Hannah Whiten.
Okay.
No, we don't get all audiobooks.
I was just making sure it wasn't Lonesome Dove. Like, I'm pushing for Lonesome Dove, you guys. It's really entertaining.
It's not a fantasy.
It's so entertaining.
I'm well, thanks. I hope you're well, Selena. Awesome. Bank UK holiday next Monday. Awesome. We do not have a holiday here. It would have been the Queen's birthday holiday at some stage no, that's in June. No, we don't.
Our holiday
remember to hydrate.
Day, so it's the day that you go say goodbye again. Yeah.
Nightbot has joined the ranks early this morning. We're telling you to hydrate and also to show some love. Cheers, Nightbot.
Cheers, Nightbot. Nightbot yelled at me the other day on Tia's sprints for making emojis, and I didn't even put them all in a row. They were like very spaced out. I gave him the finger and was like, "But thank you, Nightbot."
I'm debating about cancelling my Book of the Month subscription and substituting it for Audible. You probably get more out of Audible.
Seriously, because at least Audible is there when you need companion for something you already have, but you wish you had the audio. I find it so useful.
Hey, Melissa, how are you? Okay, we changed her name to Colleen Dyson.
I was dancing while you were on mute talking to Narrowly. Yeah, I was over here boogieing.
Oh, I'm like, what the hell was you? What were you
doing? You were like, hold on, and went on mute, and I was all. That's probably not the exact dance that I did, but I was boogieing.
I need to put hold music on then, if that's the case. If you're going to boogie every time, please hold.
You should. Some good elevator shit.
I'll put something together so I can click on it. His name is Ryle in the book. I don't know. I haven't read it I read it a couple of years ago. So, and I close a book and forget people's names. So I was just going on what she was saying. So,
Hi, Helen.
So yeah. Code of the Botanist. I'm like, you'll be a character in Threadneedle.
What's Threadneedle?
It's a book that Brittany's Patreon is reading at the moment. I read it 2 years ago.
It has plants?
No, it's got witches and stuff in it. I have read the book, but you put me on the spot there to tell you what it's about, because I've read like 200 books since that book.
Tell me what you rated it.
I rated it 4 stars.
Oh, so you remember that?
Yeah. Well, numbers
it's book 1 of a
duology. And there's also a novella, which I'm saving for next month for Face Off Weekend.
The cover's really pretty.
The covers are pretty.
Oh.
Now, look, correct me if I'm wrong, Kay.
Next year, I'm just going to read what I want instead of reading what I want.
Yeah, true. So correct me if I'm wrong, Kay. This is the one where they've bound her magic. Is that correct? And they say that magic is bad. Which is just rude. But and then there's an auntie or a cousin that turns up that is like, she goes against the trend and all the rest of it. If I'm remembering, people, that I have read 200 books since I've read this one. Okay, probably 200 more, like more than 200. So yeah. I just lost where I'm at.
You're on Christina Atia Sprints.
Where is my highlighted comment? Here. Okay, so for some reason.
Oh, scroll down and it will.
Yeah, for some reason I missed like a whole heap of comments just appeared that weren't in the back of house. Good morning, Jess. How are you? Sorry, we're just having some issues in the back of house here. Hello, how are you? This community has brought me back to life. There's nothing like it. It's so nice of you to be here. I'm glad you're here and having a good time. Hello, Jean. How are you? Making headway in My Heart is a Chainsaw. Happy Victoria Day to those in Canada for May 24 or May 24. Fair enough. Coda must be a bot secretly. Sprints need a little bit more night. Need a little more Nightbot. It got a little bit uncomfortable for a sec. It's good to see you too, Helen. Thank you very much for being here. Yes, Poison. Okay. And yes, I was right. Ooh, that's the one.
Okay.
How's that for recall?
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it when I read it. Yeah, so it's a very interesting book. As I said, I'm saving the novella for June, and then the second book, it comes out in the beginning of June as well. So then I'll read the second book. So I'll try and work that in.
When are you wanting to do the Southern Enchantress? Are you wanting to do that if you get a prompt for it next month, or are you wanting to do that in July?
The Southern Enchantress is not due out on for publication until.
No, remember it's been out since last November. So we have however long. Yeah.
We can do that whenever.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Sure. When I get to it, because I've got.
I think that'll be my only arc left after June, because I'm going to do Bury Your Gaze and I'm going to try to knock Earworm out this month. Mm-hmm. And then since next month is Pride Month, I'll do We Are Only Ghosts. You guys, I hope it's horrible. And then that'll be the only one I have left if I don't get approved for any of the pending ones, which are 7.
I will probably. August, July, August.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
Works for me. All right, cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me just edit that.
We need a whole app for our buddy reads.
Yeah, read with Coda in July. Right. Note.
All right, cool. You've got it written down, so
I've got it there. No. So yeah. You just jumped to the bottom. I know you haven't read my comment yet.
Oh yeah, we did miss a few from the jump.
Yeah, there was a massive jump. Like there was like I don't even know.
When Anna from the Book Dreamers Alley came in, and Jen from Fantasy and Fiction is about where it jumped. And then Charles is here. Hi,
Okay.
Charles.
I think it might be Nightbot controlling the comments due to the fact that he's been
fucking Nightbot, you creep face robot bastard.
Someone came on looking for a girlfriend who handled it a better way I would have. What happened?
Yeah, what was that? Because I watched a movie last night, Nicole. I started it at 10 p.m. and watched the whole fucking movie.
Oh my god.
I know. It's so unbelievable that this morning I got up and hit resume on it just because I didn't believe it. And when it started with the credits, I was like, I did make it this whole movie.
I wasn't imagining things. Go you. Check. Made it through a movie in one go. Check off the bucket list.
Dude, it was super good. I really liked it. It doesn't have very good ratings, but I really liked this movie. It was effed up. It's called Immaculate. It's got Sydney Sweeney in it. You should look it up, Nicole. It's messed up.
What is it on?
I rented it on Prime for $10.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool. When are we doing Joy? Next month in June.
Yeah, next month. June is.
As soon as you get it, Jean. As soon as you get it from Libby, because we pushed it
right, and then pushed it because we were like, nope, too late.
Yeah, but then it was like a 5-week wait or something. So as soon as you get it.
No, but I think it came in, and I was like, sorry, dude, I'm reading horror this month. And Gina was like, okay.
Sorry, Jane, I missed that.
But I think she kept it on hold. She just pushed it like you can.
Yeah, June if you can get it. So yeah. Okay, so yes, you do get an email. Whether you get rejected or approved, you get an email. But sometimes they get flicked off into spam and stuff like that. So I've gotten into the daily habit, which I really regretted last week, just saying, of checking my NetGalley approvals every day. So I just click in, I just type it in, click, see if I just look at it, tells you up in your shelf. It'll say shelf, it'll be bolded, and it'll have a number beside it. I opened it up last Monday and I had 13 got approved. And the first message of the week to my besties in Voxer was fuckity fuck. I just got approved for 13. Fuck. But yeah. And then 2 days later I got approved for another 2. And then while I was on sprints on Friday, I got approved for another one.
It happens when you request some instead of one.
Yeah. So yeah. But the good news is I knocked a heap off. That is for the next chatty bit though. I'll get my list out and tell you what I knocked off the list over the weekend.
Yeah, and Jessica, depending on whether you requested a popular author or not, it will just really be a crapshoot whether you'll even get approved. But with
and
that
if you're
said, request more, but don't go willy-nilly.
Yeah.
Don't go willy-nilly. For a couple of reasons. 1, you'll get approved for all of them at the same time. 2, some of them will be self-published, and it'll be painful to read them.
Yeah. And also, if you are trying to build your score up, if you go and look, there's read it now and also listen now. And I check that. I check that every couple of days and see what's on there. And I'll go for things like craft books because I've got a craft Patreon and channel. I also go for like some self-help books, and I also have reviewed cookbooks as well. So in the self-help genre, I generally don't get the maybe something to do with how to deal with mental illness. It was one that I've done. How to rebuild a mother-daughter relationship when it's been crappy, because I'm trying to rebuild one with my eldest daughter. And I also am really interested in things like shadow work, manifesting, witchcraft, folklore, anything along those lines. And I request those. Those books are generally smaller, have more images, and also dialogue, are easier to review. They don't take a lot of time. You find some crappy books, but you also find some little hidden gems in there as well. Like with the craft books and all the rest of it, like especially quilting ones, I'm generally going through reading, like I read the introduction fully and then I go through each pattern. But there's, like they're in point form, so they're really easy to review. And usually with the craft ones, my experience is they'll have a red bolded section saying that this is an ARC. It does have editing problems. It is in final editing now. I've had that, or this is complete and ready to go to market. I've also had that as well with the crafting ones. I haven't had it with other books thus far, but with crafting books, I do get that. And Chris also recommends to do like children's books. I have not had much success with getting children's books, but it is an option. But there is a lot of read it now in the children's books. I like when you go and have a look, you click on it and check the read it now. There'll be stuff there in the different genres, and that seems to mix up quite a bit. So there's those tips as well. So yeah. Hey to Glenda, good to see you. Charles is waving. Hello, Charles. How are you going? Nightbot is on some serious sass this weekend. Whew. He's been in fine form.
Somebody complained about him not showing up for work.
Yeah. There was an extensive discussion here. It was a miracle you watched the whole movie.
It's called Immaculate.
What genre does it fall in?
Horror. Mm-hmm. It's definitely horror, and it's like, check your trigger warnings, because I didn't tell you to watch it. If you get to the end and you're like, oh my god. I loved it, so if that tells you anything about me.
I'll get to the end of the movie and go, Coda.
I think you'll love it, because I know that you can get past that kind of stuff and just appreciate it for being horrific.
Yeah.
Which is what it is.
It's all good. Not a lot of stuff triggers me. Like some of it I'll go, oh, okay, that was a choice, but like I'm not going to get hung up on it. Because I actually don't care. Like I really don't care.
I'm over here like 5 stars. 5 stars.
Okay, have I missed something again? Okay, he's from Scotland and even gave us his zip code. Then okay, this is the looking for the girlfriend. Okay, instead he was single, wanted a girlfriend age 18 to 40. Well, at least he's like he like that's he's being open. At least. You get an email. Oh, that's good. Thanks to Kay, and I'm going to pause it right there.
Oh, that's Jean's answer though.
I kept it on hold. I pushed it the first week to June. We'll see if it comes in then, and I'll keep you posted. Awesome. Just let us know, and we'll pick it up, because as soon as you've got it, I will pick it up that following Wednesday.
Same.
That if it's on a weekend, I'll pick it up on the weekend though. So if it comes in on Friday, I'll pick it up on the Saturday for sure. So yeah.
I'll pick it up when everybody else picks it up.
We're going to start there because we've just hit the hour mark of chatting. I've just dribbled on for an hour. Like that hour went so quick. We are going to do a sprint.
An hour is a record for me on my sprints because it's usually an hour and 20 minutes for the first chat.
It's fair. We're here to just make everybody feel comfortable, and then we get productive. It's all good. I like to cut it at an hour, though. I think the longest we've gone is an hour and a half, but that's usually with Harry Potter talking.
Did you go and get Life at?
No, I haven't subscribed, but I do use Life at occasionally on that. I'm a bit bored with the backgrounds on the other one. So I brought up Life at today because I'm feeling a little bit, it's cold here and I like this ambiance. It sort of fits in with the orange and everything like that. And yeah.
I think the power pole men are gone. So I'm going to have to go outside and look at my severed pepper plants one more time. They probably haven't changed since the last time I looked at them. And I'm going to look at them one more time and go, I'm glad that's over.
Anyway, we will see you in an hour. Happy reading, everyone. Hello. How are we? We are back. Hopefully you can hear me okay. I moved it.
I could hear you a second ago. No, I can't. Why'd you touch it?
Touch anything. Goodness. Is it working now?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
I didn't read that scrap.
Well, did you go out and console your peppers?
No, I did go look at them. They look the same. And then I made some. I scheduled sprints for Memorial Day, and I made a thumbnail and shared it with Nicole. So we're on our way to Memorial Day.
Awesome. Sounds like it's going to be a fabulous weekend for you all.
It should be fun.
It'll be a great Tuesday for me, no doubt. I'll be working.
We'll think of you. You can pop in if you get boring.
I might be able to pop in. You never know. See what my workload is, because some stuff is going to be happening in the next week, so I won't make any promises. So yeah, it's all happening in the background. That's what I was working on. So some things for reasons. So yeah, just making sure I've got all my ducks in the row and all that sort of stuff. Just take a breath, be calm, and don't suffer from imposter syndrome, right?
Yeah, don't suffer, period.
Yeah, don't suffer, period. So but I did listen to my book because this one has an audio attached to it, and I'm up to chapter 12, and we're sort of just starting to find out. It's definitely going to be a slow book because there's 4 in the series, so this is definitely setting everything up at the moment. So there's not a lot of action happening. We're just getting to know who all the players are at the moment. But so far, it's a book that's going to get me through my day. Like, it's nothing to write home about, but I'm enjoying the story. Like, I'm interested to see where it goes. We're about to find out where her mother's been all this time and stuff. So yeah. Other than that, I've just been doing stuff on the computer. So yeah. All right, let's have a look what was going on before we went to a sprint and what happened after the sprint. And yeah, so I don't think I have the little timer on to keep track of the time. Let me just have a look at that. Oh yeah, I've got it set for 30 minutes. That's all right. That's okay. It's not like the other one where I can just look down and see what's happening. I actually have to click out and go and see. So yeah. Just let me get rid of that star there. I'm going to hammer the read from
on NetGalley.
Oh, okay. It's a Litfic general read now. Cool, awesome. I'm going to try read a review and keep my score steady. May the force be with you, because we all fall behind. Not to be a pessimist or anything, or negative or anything else like that, but we all fall behind. So, if it happens, don't kick yourself about it, because you still get the percentage once you've done it. So, and I didn't bring it up and have a look. I was a bit scared, but I'll bring it up now. My went off the rails last week. So if you remember on Friday when I was talking about it on sprints, I think I was at 21 or 22 ebooks. Since then, I have managed to get it down to 13 that I've actually reviewed and submitted for. So I've got it down to that. Audiobooks have actually gone up 1. Because I got approved for Hera on Friday, but I got the ebooks from, I think it was 21 or 22 they were at. I'm down to 13, and I actually have 3. 1 I'm halfway through. 2 I have finished. I've just got to write up from my scribbly notes to a draft and then submit that. So hopefully by the end of the week I will be down to 10 ebooks. So yeah,
it's exciting.
So I actually made some pretty good progress from when I got on Monday. I just started reading books and basically getting into that.
Mike's cutting out again.
Why is it doing that? I do not know why it's doing that because I'm not touching it.
I don't know either. It does it all the time, though.
I don't understand why.
Right there.
It's facing away from me.
You're good.
Shit. I hate technology. I'm gonna fucking throw it across the room in a minute. Fuck the mic.
It'll go back out in a minute and you'll get to adjust it back.
Well, it's facing away from me now, so it's where it's going to stay.
It doesn't know what it's doing.
I don't know what. I honestly do not know what the heck is going on with it because the other day, is that fine? Can you hear me there?
Yeah.
Right. It's away from me. It's like in another zip code. Still good?
You're a little quieter than you were.
What about now?
Same.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's you, Kater.
This is me.
Are you going deaf? I don't want to have to hold a mic.
Just wait, because Jean always backs me up. She's always the first one in the comments to be like, "Hey, what's wrong with your mic?"
But I ask people to do that, so that's all good. If it's not working for you, just let me know.
You're clearer now than you were a second ago. Good job not doing anything.
Just joined. Hello, how are you? Thank you for joining. I appreciate you being here. Welcome to the chaos that is my microphone. Good morning, Deb. How are you? Nice of you to join. What timers do you use? It's incredible. It is, what's it called? The LifeAt.
That's lifeat.io.
Yeah.
They have a free version and a paid version.
Yeah. And I was just looking at the calendars in there. Like I've just done a month's worth of Todoist. And I really like it. It's pretty easy to use. But I noticed that LifeAt actually is at the same price and has color blocking, which actually works better for me. So I don't know. I might see how I go.
Might have a switcheroo there. I know. I found the task list today and I was like, oh, there is one.
Todoist is really good for me because I guess that there's no pretty things to get me distracted. I can just get in there. It's in black and white. I can just type what I need. I can highlight. I've got 4 colors to choose from for priority and all that sort of stuff. And it seems very simplistic, and that's probably what I need right now. Whereas if I start getting with the pretty colors, I want it to look like a rainbow, and then I'll get bogged down in that. So takeaway selection. And
I get it. I totally get it.
We can picture the South today. Bloody hell. My hair's just like all over the place. I didn't have my straightener this morning. And because it's winter, I've got to leave my hair out if I wet it or wash it because it'll take 3 days to dry and then it starts to smell like, I don't know, wet dog.
Yeah,
the smell wet dog comes to mind. I'm not calling myself a dog, but that's just what it smells like.
Mine does the same thing.
Yeah.
If it takes too long, like it's just.
So this is my winter hair, people. It's doing its thing.
It looks great.
It's just doing its thing. Every time I look, I'm like, oh, fuck, my hair's down. I'm not used to it. I scare myself when my hair's down. Yeah. I just need a pointy hat and a long nose and I'll be good.
Go work.
That'll hurt because of the nose ring. I can't do that. I have to go the other way. Get a big chunky nose ring. Oh no. Make it look like a wart. Yes, we do. The southern states get more 4 colors than what I do here in Queensland, but we do get. I've got 4 juniper trees on my street, down the end of the street, and they all go the pretty colors and whatnot. Where I used to live on the Southern Highlands in New South Wales gets a lot of 4 colors. pretty much what you see on that picture on the timer. So, yeah. And I miss that because we don't get that here in Queensland. We get dry grass. It looks like someone scorched the grass. Atia was like, that's not really why we're here. We read books and talk about books. So what's your latest 5-star read?
Yeah, I missed the whole whatever happened on Atia's sprints. And Christina, I meant to message you back if you're watching. I'm well. I got your Instagram message. I just been flicking my glasses off.
Don't need them today. Hello, Neva. How are you? Coming through to hit the like button. Thank you. How's work going? Hello to Neva. Hello, Tonya. Thank you for joining. Watching from Missouri in the United States. Welcome. What are you reading today? Hello to Neva. Finished If the Sun Never Sets by Anna. How do you say her last name? Is it
Huang?
Huang? Yeah, that's what
Huang?
I thought. Or Hong?
I think it's Huang.
Okay. Huang.
But, I mean, if anybody else knows better, tell me about it. I'm always ready to be wrong.
I'm always wrong. Just FYI, I'm always wrong with last names, so correct away.
We're good.
I don't even try to.
We're Virgos, and we would correct you, so correct us.
Because we're always right.
That's right. Unless we're not, and then we're the first people to be like,
"Yeah, no,
we weren't right." So thanks for letting us know.
Now I'm armed for the next conversation I have with a person because now I have the right information.
Right, because now I know I'm right.
Argue at your own peril.
That's right.
I used to say that to my husband. My husband used to say to my kids, if your mother is asking you the question, she already knows the answer and she's 100% right. So don't try to argue with her. You are not. It is futile. You're not going to win. And she will probably make you cry.
My dad hates arguing with me too. Last time we got in an argument, and finally at some point he was just like, I can't argue with you. You're too smart. And I was like, did you hear what you just said? Like, dude, if that's the case, then let's just admit that I'm right and you can
Melissa read 63 pages. Parents gotta love them, right? Hello, Jess. How are you? It's starting to get a little bit crazy now. Read 33 pages on page 195, over halfway. Nice. Like to hear it. The downhill run. You're not very loud. You need to shout. Believe me, you do not want me to shout. Is it loud or is it soft?
It's about normal at this moment.
What about now?
Same.
Okay. You're louder in my ear, so that doesn't work.
Now you just went quieter.
Yeah, I put my hand over the mic.
Maybe.
That's what I was doing. Can you hear me okay?
It's a good grip you got.
Stop it. Oh my goodness. You
look like me with my beers. Is this good?
Yeah. Let's do it for you. Put the kiddos to bed, folded some laundry, and got to page 114 of 335 of A Monster Born and Made. Nice. That was very productive. Very productive.
I need to fold laundry too. Who wants to do that?
I've got to hang it out and pull some in. So if anybody wants to come and do it, I'm happy for you to do it. Will either of you be doing regular or somewhat regular reading sprints next month? Yes, same. Nothing's changing here. So, Helen, I'm not too sure where you are, but let's say that you're in the Northern Hemisphere. I sprint on Sunday evening, late Tuesday evening. Is that right? Yep, late
Yeah,
Tuesday
like
evening.
11 p.m. EST on Tuesdays.
Yeah. And then Thursdays.
7 p.m. on Thursdays and Sunday nights.
Yeah. Now,
I'm
if
sorry,
you should happen,
EST.
yeah, and if you should happen to be in the Southern Hemisphere, that's Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
And I pull up on Wednesday mornings right after Nicole gets done Tuesday night. So it's like right about 11 p.m. Nicole's time.
Yeah, Wednesday morning is when I finish your time in the Northern Hemisphere.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah. There's lots of sprints. And then there's also Neva, who joins us on Thursday evening, Friday morning, who sprints on Saturday afternoon at, I want to say 2 p.m. CST.
That's right.
Okay. I want to say that. So I'm hoping that's right.
Yep.
Neva, if you're still here, correct.
And we know all the regular people. Helen, if you don't know about the sprint spreadsheet,
yeah,
it's actually a Google spreadsheet out there. I'll drop the link.
Thank you.
I'll drop it in the chat, but it pretty much it's not all encompassing, but it's pretty all encompassing between Vanessa, who created the sheet, and Christina in the chats, who helps with the sheet, and Katie, who revamped the sheet and helps with the sheet. And now I have sheet access to add sprints as well to the sheet. We got you pretty much covered. So I'll drop that link. Awesome. And then I just leave that open all the time, and you can pretty much see whoever's sprinting at any given time. And it's not just limited to our group, which is really cool. It's as much as all of us that are working this sprint spreadsheet can find on BookTube. Yeah. And I should say Christina and Vanessa and Katie, because they do a lot of the searching and stuff. I'm just like constantly in the chat, like, hey guys, you didn't add this one, and they're like, here, just have access, Coda, like just add it yourself.
Coda, you've become annoying now with your comments. Just bloody do it yourself.
I was like, hey, somebody's sprinting and it's not on there. And Vanessa was like, Coda, do you want access to the sheet?
Yeah. I looked at the sheet on the weekend, and the Mayhem readathon wasn't on there. I'm like, what?
Well, now you know you can ping me to add things.
I'll just go, hey, oi. Oi, mate. Dude, oi.
Oi me up.
Yeah. Because that's how we, like, when we call for people, like, a lot of people think we do the cooey thing on that, but most people here in Australia do the oi thing on that. Well, at least in my universe anyway, because that's how I get my kids' attention. Oi, what are you doing?
Over here we do this.
You know, we're vocal over here.
I mean, if you're going to get vocal, it's like, hey, or it's like, are you kidding me?
That was you earlier. So hopefully that answers your question there. There'll be a link in the comments now that you can see, Helen, and then that way you can keep the track of everything that's going on.
Yeah, Helen, that's year-long.
I forget where everybody is. And if you scroll across, whatever time zone you're in, there is EST, Europe.
It covers the 4 states, GMT and AEST. So there's a little bit of something for everyone to at least be able to figure out what you're close to is.
Yeah. I was very appreciative of the AST because it works there. I'm like trying to figure it out.
I'm pretty sure that was my idea. I was like, it would be really cool if we had GMT and AEST times on, you know. And then Christina filled them in manually for like a long time. And then I was like, you guys could do a formula maybe. And then just pop in the EST and it would just auto-populate the rest. And everybody was like, yes.
I have no flippant idea how to use Google Sheets. Like, I have no idea whatsoever. They're fabulous. All the people that do them, they're all fabulous people. My brain,
it's tricky for me too. I mean, not that I'm completely ignorant of Google Sheets.
Mm.
It's just that I'm an Excel person, and they're similar, but they're different. Like, especially formatting. I was like, for a second, I was like, how did you change the font there?
That's me when I go into anything. I'm like, okay. I stare at the screen like this, going, I'm not sure. Let's just start clicking, shall we? And do up a mock-up and see what the hell happens. And that's pretty much what I've done and educated myself with everything, because I go and watch videos and all the rest of it, and they're clicking here and clicking there. I'm like, whoa. Just, and then you slow it down and it's like, I'm like, well, I can't understand that. So, yeah. Finished editing my book haul. Yes. Going to watch it straight through, chop in from 70 minutes to wow.
Whew, Lordy, that's a lot of books, Jessica. That's a long video, bro. I'm not gonna
pull up
lie.
a deck chair, grab some popcorn and a bevo, and sit back and relax.
Put that shit on 2 times speed. Grab a doobie.
And relax. I can't talk because my latest vlog for KU was 1 hour and 28 minutes.
I haven't watched that one yet. It's definitely going to be. And I can't put you on 2 times speed because you talk too fucking fast.
Talking to Brittany about this the other day, we were talking about speeding things up. I said, I feel like I wouldn't be able to be, if we're on audiobooks, I feel like I wouldn't be able to be sped up because
you are one of 2 people I cannot speed up.
Rainy's the other one.
Rainy
and Margaret. Yeah.
The other one.
Rainy and Margaret, I can't speed them up either on that because
Margaret too. I haven't tried to speed her up, but I can see that. Just having watched her videos and her shorts at regular speed, I can see that she would probably be my number 3 that I couldn't speed. Rainy especially, because Rainy's so manic. Like, you speed her up and you miss not just words, but like gestures and all kinds of stuff.
I used to do a lot of hand gestures, and I've calmed myself down somewhat to do that, which has actually made me talk slow. Because Savannah said to me, she goes, "You're talking slower, Mum." I said, "Yeah, I had to slow down a bit." And a lot of people were getting a little bit. It was like, bring the universe down to just a small little ball here, and calm down. So yeah, like, I've actually slowed down quite a bit.
I still can't put you past 1.5. I can't even put Rainy on 1.5. I think I have to listen to her at 1.25. It's like the fastest I can go.
I just don't even speed her up. Don't even bother. We're gonna get through this stuff really quick.
She's pretty quick.
Yeah. It's good though, because I'm there for the quick videos. And then I'm there for the quick videos, but I put out a 1 hour and 28 minute video. But I think if you come to this channel, you know that my vlogs are pretty long. Because I've got a lot of stuff to say.
I tried to vlog for you guys, and all it was me laughing at myself in the camera. There was nothing to edit.
Yeah, there was about
that's where my profile picture comes from. It's a screenshot of me laughing at myself trying to video myself. Happy fun fact.
That's awesome. All the ducks in a row.
Maybe that's when you were saying, fuck.
No, that was back when we came back, and I'm trying to get all my ducks in a row. Because Kay knows actually what I'm talking about. So,
it's okay.
Yeah.
But then I yelled at her.
Nightbot come in and gave you a bit of a warning there.
That's it, Kay. Talk to Nightbot like I do.
You're part of the crew now that Nightbot's given you heaps. And I actually have it set that people can put emojis, so it must be an inbuilt thing in Nightbot itself that just it automatically does it.
There wasn't even that many. Oh, it was. They were all.
It
was all the same emoji. That's where you messed up. You should have put like a swan every few ducks, but not geese because we don't like them.
Had a cheese and bacon roll for breakfast. Selena, why did I think that you were vegetarian or vegan?
Yeah, I swear. Wait a second. I think I knew this too. It's not just you.
What's going on here, Selena? Why do I think? Why every? Yeah, no. Hang on a minute.
Somebody's a vegan. ML
Yeah.
is a vegan. Or
Yeah,
a vegetarian, one of the two.
yeah. Either way, like it doesn't bother me. But yeah, like I can
We're just trying to learn. Either
Yeah.
way, I support cheese and bacon 100%.
Yes. And I'm guessing it's the cheese and bacon rolls from Woolies or Coles where they're really soft and mushy and the cheese and bacon's melted on top. Oh, they are so good.
Now I'm gonna have to eat something the next sprint.
Asked for the food things. Not super healthy, but yummy. And I got to chapter 46 in When the Moon Hatched, and we just had a big reveal. Still obsessed with it. Nice. It's some ducks.
Of course it does.
Hello, Courtney. How are you? Thank you for joining. Christina finished supper and chatted for a bit. Nice. Miss Virtue is off to bed. Have a great day, evening, all the lovely people.
Did Christina tell us what she ate?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
No.
Good night,
Nightbot does not like ducks. Nightbot has duck phobia, maybe, possibly.
That was my school mascot as a high schooler.
A duck.
We were the ducks.
There was a show here called Hey Hey It's Saturday, and there was a section on there called Pluck a Duck. And they had this dude or person. I don't know if it was what sort of, like, anyway, it was a person in this big duck out there, and Plucker is his name. And Plucker, he was a dirty bastard. I still reckon it was John Blackman in there, or maybe Red Diamonds. I don't know, but you'll have to look it up. Hey, It's Saturday, Pluck a Duck on YouTube. It'll probably come up because I found a few things up there for that. You are a bit quiet, yeah. Well, we're just going to establish that I'm going to come in and out. I'm going to talk really quietly to you and do some ASMR, and then I'm going to come back at it with force. Okay.
What's funny is every time you read a comment that says you're quiet, you're not.
Maybe Nightbot has hijacked my microphone.
Probably something Nightbot related. Where's the other teddy bit?
Well,
you know what? I have several recordings of this happening. I send them to Christina when we hit like 3 chats at once. I'm like, here's what my house sounds like. And Christina's like, that's what my house sounds like too.
Because I think B&K Book Club is still going.
Oh, that's right. But Tanil, are you chatting in all the chats? Are you following the conversations? That's the hardest part.
I have to make a choice. Like when I'm doing that, like I have to make a choice.
I split the screen and I'm like,
I'm not doing that. That'll just do my head in. That'll just do my head in. My head's already done in enough. I don't need to exacerbate the situation. Your mic is good now. I misplaced my phone. Jean was behind. See, Jean was on it. She just couldn't find her phone quick enough to go, "Oi, woman, your mic." Jamie. Hello, Jamie. Welcome to the mic chaos of Monday morning. It wouldn't be a sprint without my mic giving me grief. And I'm not replacing it. It's a brand new mic. It can just get with the program and work.
It's kind of like if it wouldn't be sprints of mine if Jamie's internet didn't fuck up a few times.
That's it.
James too. James's internet's always fucking up. It's like my sprint is the sprint of fucked up internet.
And then last week you had power, but I see you lasted for 5 hours.
And my power never went out.
I told you it wasn't going to. They lie all the time. They
lied. Making me worry for no reason. I could have did laundry and I didn't.
Yeah.
because I was expecting the power to go out while my wash was going.
Oh, fair enough.
Hey, Paul.
Keep going. Selena, I wish I had four seasons in Newcastle. Yeah, it's a beach city. Not so much there. That's so
Silly beach.
nice view though. Nice beaches. In that part of the world. I lived in the sister city for Newcastle down in Wollongong. Also has really nice beaches down there as well. I lived there for longer than I care to remember.
I grew up in Texas and the beaches are gross there. So just in case you were wondering. There's no beaches here. But fun fact, I do live in what used to be the bottom of the ocean. This valley used to be the bottom of a sea.
Oh,
So you can find like seashells and shit in the shale.
wow. That's pretty cool. Not the glasses flying. I know that was actually classy. That makes me crack up whenever I do it. Like they go flying and then I just sit there pissing myself laughing basically and just like, what the hell? Why are you getting this close to your face? Like gonna knock
I
yourself
do it
out.
all the time. Yeah. All the time. Even worse, like my front hairs will get stuck in the
Yeah.
what's it called? The hinge.
Yeah.
And I'll go to like pull my glasses off and be like, kink! Or I'll just move and they'll fall off my face, but hang there. Ow!
Oh, so glad you're well. I just feel like I keep missing you lately. Who was this to, Christina?
That's me, because I was like, I got your Instagram message.
Oh, okay, yep.
I'm here. We're here, Christina. We're here together.
That's what I thought maybe for this. But
yeah, Huang.
Yeah, Huang.
Huang. You just have to say it fast. You have to skip the Huang. I don't know. It could be totally wrong. I tried.
I got nothing. I've been watching Storm Chasers on YouTube and reading Life's Ceremony by Sayaka Murata.
That sounded better. Murata sounds good.
Yeah. Short story collection. I can say those words. Don't ask me to repeat that name because that's not going to happen. That's a one-off event, people.
I forgot it already.
Sayaka, I think it is Sayaka Murata.
See, I forgot so quick. I was like, what are you doing? It says don't touch buttons.
This is going sideways today. All right. With the stop, we're going to stop right there. Stop fondling. We'll come back. I'm going to go to a sprint. I'm going to leave Kay's message up there to stop fondling.
Stop fondling. Like, unless you have pull erectors in your front yard.
Anyway, we're going to go to a sprint. I won't leave that there, Kay. That's not nice. And we'll be back in 60 minutes. Happy sprinting, everybody, and we'll see you soon. So, we are back. How did everybody go during that sprint? Sorry, I was a little bit vague then. I just had my book still going in my ear and all the rest of it. So, yeah. All right. We are now back, and Coda is also back as well. I do not look like the Wicked Witch of the West anymore, so I'm happy.
I did not hear I didn't hear the alarm go off.
Oh, didn't you? That's all good. I had it in my ear. That's the only reason I heard it go off. I was like too busy doing other stuff, and then I'm like, "Oh, lucky that went off." And I had it in my ear because I had my headphones on, and yeah, I just heard I just need to give my ears a break, so I just put this on, and I've got my audio book playing on my computer, so that way I wouldn't miss out on anything. So how'd you go?
I got through a chapter of Snow Shark and ate some food, maybe two, at least one chapter of Snow Shark.
Cool. I have no idea what. Oh, sorry, dropped my phone. That was a big bang. Sorry, all those that have phones on. That would have been loud as. Right, let me just move that over there before I throw it again. I think I'm up to chapter 14.
Cool.
Yeah, we're just learning about her. She's like the guy that's disappeared, and that has got a picture of her mum, and she's like, "Why has he got a picture of my mum?" That's where we've got to. So the suspense is building. It's all right. I don't know whether I mean, I'm not even halfway through the book yet, so so we'll see where we end up on that. It's all right so far. I'm okay with it. I finished doing my calendar, I think. Now I've just got to finalize all that, and then yeah.
Cool.
A lot of computer work today, so yeah. And I tamed the wily hair. Looks a lot better now. Doesn't feel so bad. And I brushed it. And I brushed it, and it come out to about here. I'm like, oh yeah, no, we need to get that gone. Yeah. Neroli has gone off to the. Whoa, they went through fast.
I was like an airplane on the highway.
Oh, was it? Oh my god.
Sounded like it.
It sounds like it. I'm like, bloody hell, that was loud. Neroli's gone off to the post office because she's sending some stuff to South Australia. And she went to the post office, and they said it was $59 to send it because it's a box of stuff, right? And so the guy that is buying the stuff off it doesn't want to pay that price. Obviously, no one wants to pay that much in postage. He said, you can get it cheaper than that. I've got stuff cheap. But we're like classed as rural. So it's a lot more to send stuff. And so she looked at like couriers instead. And it was like $2 dearer to go buy a courier, right? But then she got onto the Australian Post website and put in how much it weighed and all that sort of stuff and the dimensions of it and everything. And it came back at $37. So she's marched herself down very angrily down to the post office to go explain price match on that. And as I've always said that our post office seems to charge a lot more and whatnot. And I said, if they tell you that it's look, I know that if you sign up online, you can get certain times they have. Like they'll have a sale, give you 20% off your postage and all that sort of stuff online. But it's not consistent. So, yeah. So basically, she is not very happy at the moment. I'll be back in a second. Talk amongst yourselves.
Hi, everybody. What are you doing? I'm reading Snow Shark. Let me tell you guys, the story is fun, but the writing is bad. The writing is really bad. I know I'm not supposed to care because it's just like a silly story, but it's bad. So you heard it here first. Yeah. Probably like a 3.5-star story and like 2-star writing. Maybe. No. Selena, yes, it's an adult book. This guy writes a series called VHS Trash. And they're all like what you would imagine like a silly 80s horror movie to be. Which is cool. Like the premise and everything is fun. It's supposed to be a no-brainer, and it is. It's just it's bad writing. There's a different, like, I can get through a no-brainer that's like writing, you know what I mean? Where it's like it's not good writing, but it's not bad writing. But when it's bad writing and bad editing, I get hung up, and it takes me longer to read it, and then it's not as fun, right? Because it's supposed to be quick and fun. Makes me sad. And Jean, I didn't get it in a box. I ordered it from Amazon because of the hype. Yeah, I wish I had it on audio, Jean, because I feel like if somebody was reading it to me, I could breeze through it and I'd be like catching the fun parts and not caring so much about like the over description and the setting and the bad language, you know what I mean? But having like reading it with my eyeballs, I'm like, oh, it makes me want to pull out a red pen. I can't click on comments, guys. I can just see the bottom of them here. So, yeah, Sharknadoes is fun, though. Like, it's stupid, but at least it's fun. And you can see Tara Reid make money drunk on screen, which is cool. Good for her. Hi, Lynn. Welcome in. Reading Keeper of Enchanted Rooms. Nice. Qwerty, thank you. It's a real plant. That's Liz. This whole plant and that whole plant. It's in the same pot. That's Liz. I might check out Space Sharks, Qwerty. Yeah, it's not that this is not fun, because it's got some fun to it. It's just it's a 200-page book, and it's taken me 19 days to get to page 154 because I just don't want to pick it back. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm talking shit about Snow Shark.
Oh, okay, cool. Did we go through any of the comments or anything?
The bottom ones while I was ranting.
Okay, cool.
I did where Selena asked if Snow Shark was an adult book through Qwerty getting here. Pretty much.
Cool. All right. Sorry about that. My husband just turned up and goes, "Oh, I need you to print something." I'm like, "Please don't ask me to print something," because I'm fighting with my printer and the computer. They won't talk. They're having a lover's spit. And then he's looking. He goes, "Yeah, I'm not organized. How about I organize everything that I need to organize, and then I'll hassle you?" I'm like, "That sounds like a good plan. Nice meeting. Have a good day."
And break.
Yeah, it's like. And he's got in his truck and he's gone off to listen to his books, and he's still not listening to Wheel of Time. Like, I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Come on, man.
He goes, "Oh, I've got all these other ones to read." I'm like, "Yeah, fair call," because I do it to him as well. Like, he says, "Oh, there's this book, you should read it." And I'm like, yeah, no worries. He goes, "You're not going to read it, are you?" I'm like, no, I've got like 400 other books to read before I get to that. Just add it to the list.
It's on my list.
Yeah, and I rang him the other day and I'm like, "Oh, what were those Bryce Courtney books that you were talking about, like 400 years ago?" He's like, oh my God, you're only getting to them now. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, priorities, mate. I've got a list. I've got physical books. But it's just like, oh my God. So yeah. But yeah, it's quite hilarious. I'm like, yeah. You know, I'm being the nice wife, and I'm, you know, making eye contact and saying yeah at the right times and all the rest of it. And then he must see something twitch on my face or something. He goes, "You're not going to read it, are you?" I'm like,
This is
it's there. It's on a list. I will get to it. So
Let me
yeah.
just. It's on it. It's in a tab.
Yep, it's in a tab. If it's if you've set it to Coda, it's in a tab. If it's me, it's on my TBR on Goodreads. Maybe it's somewhere on a list. My mum's a Virgo, and the woman is always right, and rubbing it in our faces when we argue about something.
We just want you to learn that that's how it is.
Yeah.
Maybe you won't argue next time.
It's very much like that. Imagine being in my household. My husband is also a Virgo.
I told you I'm a Virgo.
Many arguments have ended in with Brendan. He goes, yeah, what? Fuck you. And I go, and I make it sound like a sneeze. I'm like, oh.
I'm a purebred Virgo. So Patrick was a Virgo, but both of my parents are Virgos too. So
luckily we had no Virgo because the Libran and the Leo in the household and the Piscean would not have survived. If there was a child Virgo in this house, like they're barely getting out by the skin of their teeth now. The children that we have.
There's child Virgo to give you a run for your money a little bit.
Yeah, just
keep you on your toes.
Yeah. And then, yeah, my dad was also a Virgo. His birthday's the day before mine. And yeah, it was challenging to say the least. For him more so than me. A little bit for me. A lot actually for me. Because his way of winning an argument was with his hands.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Until someone grew up. And then it was like, I don't care. I can walk out that door now, sir. You can't touch me. There's laws in place now. We're not in the 70s and 80s anymore.
Not anymore. It might be a slasher.
Oh, yes. And I also have crafting sprints on my craft channel on Thursday mornings and Wednesday evenings. So the next one is this week on Thursday, and then I miss a week because I have actually, I probably won't miss a week. I will just start them later than I normally do. So I might even change the time on the Patreon ones and just start at 8 and then go to 9. So yeah. Anyway, the happenings behind the scenes are fluffing all the stuff and getting it worked out. And here we had a bit of a snap situation with the spreadsheet.
I smell fire.
Do you think you might want to get up and go and have a look? Make sure that you
might want to go look.
Yeah, look. This past week was a bit hard for Coda. I seen you scheduling sprints on your channel for next Monday on Memorial Day holiday. Yes. So that can get added to the sprint spreadsheet now. Hello to Christina and everybody else. Hello. Yes, this is a see you next Tuesday one. Is very Australian, especially if there's alcohol involved. It seems to elevate a little bit more. I agree. Hello to Anna. Yeah, that was a lot of books. You will see my reaction toward the end, but it is less than a minute a book. That's all you got. Like when you've got that many, that's all you can really do. Like you can't really go into great depth. Otherwise you're going to be there for hours. I've actually watched Nicole's videos at 0.75 speed. Yeah. I can do Nicola 1.75 most videos. Neva is good at 1.75 2. Leandra is another one I can do at 1.75. I can listen to most people at two times speed. And my brain just must run at that because I can actually listen to myself at 2 times speed. That when I'm editing, and that's what I do when I'm editing. That's how I speed up all my videos in the editing process. They're not sped up for you, just for me, because then I put them back to normal speed. So yeah, I speed them up to 2 times speed so I can get through the stuff that I've got to edit, because I generally film all week. So I filmed all last week, clips and all that sort of stuff. Except for when I'm doing challenges, they're like a daily film, and then I'll sit down and I'll just edit that. But for the most part, I film things through the week. So if I've got announcement videos, I've had book hauls or anything like that, I essentially film that the week prior, and then on a Tuesday and Wednesday morning when I don't have sprints, I will get on other people's sprints or a Patreon sprint or something along those lines, and I will work my edits and everything. So I speed everything up. So generally I can get through 1, maybe 2 videos of editing in a sprint. So yeah, that's how I do it. So I'm actually used to listening to myself on 2 times speed, so it's a little bit easier. And but I think just my brain just runs faster, like processes things a lot quicker. I can listen to books at 2 times speed without a problem. I can listen to all types of YouTube videos at 2 times speed. In fact, that's just my default speed that I listen it to. Otherwise, I'd never get through the content. And I do want to show everybody some love. I decided this month that I'm just going to do emojis. So if you get emojis on your videos, and I'm working through my watch list, which is quite extensive at the moment because I haven't been watching a lot. I just keep adding to the watch list. Okay, so there is a fire somewhere close to Coda because I just heard the sirens. I don't know about anybody else. Sounds like they've gone past, so interesting. Coda, come back and tell us what's going on. So yeah, that's how I get through everybody's content. So I heard the sirens.
So apparently I have a very keen nose because the fire is like way over somewhere over there. We saw the fire truck.
I heard the sirens go past. I'm like, well, it sounds like they've gone past. So
like, it took me a minute because I bumped into a neighbor and I was like, "Do you smell smoke?" And she was like, "Yeah." So we walked around the building a little bit together, and then the other neighbor came out and I was like, "Do you smell smoke in your house?" And she's like, "Yeah," but the fire truck was already going by then. And I was like, "I don't see smoke. I see haze." I was like,
yeah.
"Well, I'm gonna go back inside. Our apartment's not on fire. We're good."
I'm glad. I was just talking about how, like, when speeding things up, Chris can do me on 1.75 and other people as well. And I was just saying I listen to myself at 2 times speed when I'm doing the editing process. And I also listen to everybody else at 2 times speed because that's the only way I can get through all the content. Because I want to support my friends. And so I've decided this week that I'm just going to do emojis. So you're going to get a love heart, books, a pile of books, and a love heart as the emojis. Then you know that I've been there. If you only get 1 love heart, that'll mean that I'm probably part the way through the video. But yeah, because often I'll sit on some people's videos, especially like TBR ones and all the rest of it. And if I've read a lot of them, it's like an essay that they get because I like type as I'm watching, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta stop doing that because that's just taking up too much time, and that's going to start affecting progress out over here in Nicole land and whatnot. So yeah, everybody's 2 times speed. And some people I've watched, and I really wish it went higher at a higher speed.
There's a couple.
I mean, I still watch it, but I have to do it in like 3-part miniseries.
It's like go to watch a movie.
Hello to Anna. I couldn't believe, Nicole, I got 1.5 hours last night on her Mayhem video.
Yeah, that's what she was just saying.
Yeah.
And you can't listen to Nicole at speed if you're a normal person. It's like
when I speed up, you guys, Nicole sounds like a chipmunk. Coda sounds normal.
It's because I talk like I'm from Colorado, real slow, like.
Look, I come from a European family, okay, and if you didn't speak, and they were all like bilingual as well, and if you did not speak fast, like I feel like a lot of Spanish-speaking people and Italian-speaking people, which is what my family was, not so much the Spanish, but definitely a lot of Italian. That if you did not speak fast to get it out, you had no hope of ever getting anything out of your mouth. If you did not yell it and you did not speak fast, you were left in the dust by these people.
One of those conversations where like you finally get a chance to say what you've wanted to say, but it's too late because it's moved
late
on.
That was
like
14
subjects.
conversations ago. Yeah. And they all look at you have to say, what are you talking about? Bella, what are you talking about? Why you do this?
That was 10 minutes ago.
That was my nonna. Why for you do this? I don't know, nonna. Sorry.
I'm trying to keep up here.
Or the best one, if I'd done something wrong. Bella. That's what she'd do at the end of the table, and you just like felt like you were going to die. Something big is coming. She was nasty at times. She just she wouldn't actually do anything, but she'd just have you on the precipice of high anxiety, like something was coming. And it was just like, so now, you know,
it's novel.
Yeah, it was like a slasher movie, but in real life, you know, what's coming? Which way do I go? Don't open that door. Pick up the phone. So yeah, it was a bit like, yeah. So I'm good with suspense and, you know, being on the precipice of anxiety all the time. And so now I speak really fast. So yeah. I'm definitely not. In my freezer, I have emotional sort. Okay, this is about
being a vegetarian.
Vegetarian. I don't know why we thought you were, because both of us thought this, right?
Emotional support steak. I need emotional support steak in my life too.
You know what? An emotional support steak with a nice little bowl of seeded mustard and a side of steak fries with gravy. Is everybody hungry now? Jean's playing Duck Duck Goose.
We don't like geese, Jean. You were supposed to put a swan.
Antagonized Nightbot. Duck Duck Goose. Love it.
So I'm gonna laugh if Nightbot's like,
Jean,
you're it.
Tag, you're it. I can be a duck. I know, right? Hey, it's Saturday. It was awesome. I remember watching it one where I remember, like, as if it was yesterday, there was Redmond and some other members of his band, and Diesel was there, and I think Jimmy Barnes was there. I can't remember, but anyway, the piano was there because Diesel plays the piano, and he was playing the piano, and the camera panned across, and there was a bong sitting on top of the camera. Then it quickly cut, because a lot of time it was a live show, and then it quickly cut to the people sitting over away from the piano, and then it come back, the bong was gone. We've had some really good bloopers on our TV. The other one was where Carrie Bickmore on The Project. There's a show here. It's a news program. Not a great one, but it had all the comedians like talking about the news and stuff like that on a panel, and there was some serious journalists on there as well. But Carrie Bickmore had she had a slip of the tongue. Instead of saying Qantas, she said Cuntus. And then another time she was doodling and she lifted up her paper and it was a penis. The camera got it. And these are live shows, so you can't, like, too late. It's out there. So, yeah, if you watch carefully, you can get some really good bloopers here.
I did pull up Hey Hey It's Saturday, Pluck a Duck in the tab.
Yeah. Like, he used to just do, like, he'd get really angry and throw things, like, and then they brought this, and there was, what was her name? Jackie someone, I can't remember. When Plucker first started, there was a, like, hostess as well, and her name was Jackie McDonald, her name was, and oh my God, he used to give her heaps. And then Denise Drysdale. Now, Denise Drysdale is a really crass female, not politically correct comedian from back in the 80s and 90s. And she was on there. Oh, my God. It went from really, really bad to, like, really, really bad. It was just everybody just hung out for Pluck a Duck. Like, you might not get it because it's like Australian humor and stuff like that, but there is some stuff in there that you'll get. Fun time. Fun time. Finished my book, Two Brides Books, and submitted my rankings. I ranked a certain book we both dislike from the women's shortlist last, where it deserves to be.
It can enter and exit.
I wonder what book that was. Yes, it deserves to be there. I'm a vegetarian, nearly vegan, although I eat egg whites. Maybe we're thinking of Chris. No, I'm positive someone has said vegetarian somewhere. Obviously I'm wrong. Evidently.
There we go again, being wrong.
Are we ever truly right? I think these sprints are just here to prove us wrong.
When we're right, we're really right.
Yeah, true. Very true. We can go in to argue next time someone says that Saloon is a vegetarian or vegan. No, she has
next
support.
time we'll be like, no, we're absolutely right about this. There's no surer way to be right about something than being wrong about it the first time.
I'm off tomorrow, so I might have to be, I might be here for a long time. Awesome. We're here for your Duck Duck Goose, Jane.
Yeah.
What time are your sprints tomorrow, Coda? Do you have sprints tomorrow?
I don't have. Wait, no, not tomorrow, Monday. Next Monday is Memorial Day. Okay. So I don't have sprints tomorrow, but Notes still has sprints, and she will go from, I want to say 9 a.m. EST to 9 p.m. EST. Mm-hmm. So she's just gonna sprint her heart out, and I'll be on with her.
Does Notes normally do them that long, though?
No, she used to stop around 2 p.m. EST, which is when we'll flip. But it's summer now.
Really on when, because I'm usually, she would be just starting as I was going to bed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. She's right at 11 p.m. your time, and then normally stopped at 2 p.m. her time. But it's summer now, so she's got the day free.
Nightbot needs more nights off or demotion to offbot. Yeah, fully. Offbot and enter micbot.
More like offbot.
Thought Victoria Day and Memorial Day were on the same weekend. Turns out I'm wrong.
Way to be
I had no clue, so I'm in the no clue camp. I'm just here Whatever happens, happens.
If it's any consolation, Gene, I thought it was this weekend too until yesterday. So
Until notes proved you, so I told you when it actually was. Powered by Coda, we would go for days.
empowering people now. I don't know. I don't remember what the conversation was at this.
I don't either. I don't know. I fixed it. KU Kindle Mayhem is on the spreadsheet through to the end of the month. That's okay. That's fine. I only noticed yesterday, like halfway through. Like, I don't visit the spreadsheet very often because 90% of the people on there sprint when I'm asleep. So the only time that I will visit the spreadsheet is on a weekend when I have nothing on, or sometimes on a Tuesday. But lately I've been going over to Brittany's sprints on a Tuesday for Patreon. And so, yeah, Tuesday, my time. So when I say the days, they're my time, not your time.
Monday, guys.
Yeah. Coda has sprints on Wednesdays. He'll be hosting next Monday.
Yes, next Monday for Memorial Day and regularly on Wednesdays. Or Thursday if you're Nicole in the future.
Yeah. I am always in the future, people. To Anna, as just because the whole prom trip, spring cleaning, and I'm falling behind on everything. That happens when you've got other stuff going on. I forgot to write down the name of that website that you're using.
It's Life at. So
I will.
I think
I am about to put it into the chat for you. You can pay for it too, and Coda was saying that it has a calendar to it. I am using Todoist at the moment.
Yeah, it's all kinds of stuff to it. You can. I haven't played with it that much, so don't ask me. You know who you should ask is Katie, because she's had it for a while, and maybe Vanessa.
It's in the comments now, Selena. And Nicole has popped in to say hi and boop the like button and say good night to everybody. So hello and goodbye. Thank you for joining. It was like 2 hours ago. Oh, no. So, yeah. Or an hour and a half ago. Everybody's saying good night. Thanks for the sprints. I'm going off to bed. Good night. Bumping the like button.
Hi, Raleigh.
Hello, Stephanie. How are you? It's all going good. I'm getting through another book off my KU. How's it going for you? How's your writing going? Hello to Raleigh and Query. Courtney's also gone off to bed as well. Good night. Good night. Finished week 1 of my course, and now I'm back to more reading, I think. Not too sure. I'm trying to finish a book by tomorrow because that's when it's due. Has holds on it. That's sucky when that happens. It's like, can't read fast enough. Does anybody remember the YouTube channel for Jess that just moved back to the States that reads and has a bulldog and I believe a husband in the military?
Anybody? I don't see the comments jumping. I don't know.
I was just running through all the channels that I want. I don't believe I remember. Sorry. Jessica reached 45% in Fair Catch by Candy Steiner. We go getting names right today.
I know. I was like, that was a good one.
And then we'll move on to another one in just a moment where I'll just bugger it all up. Tanil is off to bed. I'll see you Thursday, Friday for Green Rider, although I'll be late. I don't get back from the community centre until an hour after Intersprints. Well, that'll
be perfect timing.
That'll be perfect timing because the first hour, maybe a little bit longer, will be Harry Potter wrap-up. So all that sort of stuff.
I was really satisfied with the end of that. Mm-hmm. I was like, I did my little.
How do you pronounce Letha?
Letha.
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 As in, yeah, leaf. Because
Letha.
leaf is Leith.
And Aletha is A and
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
And that. So, yeah.
Was that a name in Chainsaw?
I don't remember hearing.
Yeah, that's
Not too sure.
that's the final girl's name, right? The one she thinks is the one that she talks about being the final girl. Ooh. Isn't that
No,
right?
wasn't that Jade?
No, Jade is the protagonist, the narrator.
Oh, yeah, no, yes. I think you're correct. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
name
wrong
and
again.
Okay, yeah, Jean just answered me. Jeez,
Yeah.
I all got up and got my book, Jean. Couldn't have phoned that in a little quicker. Just kidding.
I just chilled and listened to music, so nothing productive. That is still productive because sometimes we need to take a moment. I watched an episode of Bones with the kiddo and getting ready for bed. I watched Bones last night as well. Got up to season 2.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I'm ahead now. I can take a break during because I'm doing the watch along with Brittany on her Patreon, but I'm ahead now. So yeah, read 30 more pages.
You ahead?
Never.
Not you.
How do you think I fit everything in? Sometimes I don't even tell people that I'm ahead, and I just drop into the conversation when you guys get up. Oh, yeah.
You tell me because you're all nanny nanny boo boo.
In Buddy Reads, I'm like, nah. I know things. Especially in a thriller, I know things. I'm not a very nice buddy reader. Just for those that, FYI, anybody that wants to reach out and do buddy reads.
Oh, whatever. You're my favorite buddy reader.
I was busy. I discovered my online library catalog coming soon pages, getting my reserves in place. Nice. 36% done with Goddess of the River. Got to finish it before Tuesday when it releases. Nice.
You got this.
Is this the one that you're beta reading for, Stephanie? I was watching.
This is about Snow Shark. I was like,
yep. Yeah, I realized that. I was just did you get Snow Shark in one of your boxes, Coda?
No? Just ordered
it. Okay. I think that's why I never get into it because I could not get into the writing. Yeah, the writing was pretty bad.
So what I was telling everybody while you were gone is I was telling them that it's a fun story, but I wish I had done the audio because I feel like with the audio I would have been just able to like breeze past the bullshit and catch the fun parts and it would have been over quick. Whereas this is a 200-page book and I'm like 19 days into it. And it's because the writing is shit.
FYI, the repeated bits and pieces and the shit writing does come through in the audio, but there's a lot more.
But at least your brain doesn't stop.
Yeah, like there's no buffering involved. Like because I did actually get this on Kindle and started immersive reading it and went, Lord no.
And did you go?
Well, actually, because it was on my Kindle, I didn't throw it. I very rarely close my Kindle, but when Snow Shark, I went, no, thank you.
I quit. I had to quit writing things down because I was like, I'm never going to finish this book if I don't quit writing things down. But I can tell you guys, there's some sentences in here. And you know what? Like some of the action sequences, to be honest with you, like there'll be action going on and it's going on and then somebody's dead. And I'm like, when did that happen? And I have to flip back and I'm like, nowhere in this heavy description of action.
Give you my login details for my Audible and you can go and listen to it. Like I'll do that later.
I think I listened to the sample.
Yeah. I'll get
I was
like
if it's not horrible, I'll maybe use a credit. No.
no. I just I got it for like $2.99, I think it was. That's the only reason. Like it was because the book was on KU, and because it was on KU, it gave me that option to get it for $3.
Right.
$3, like it was a fun time. Like I was laughing. Like I can't. Some of my messages, I'm like, I start out with laughing. I couldn't even get the words out.
I can't wait to go back and listen to them because I've been saving them until I'm done. And
like one stage,
there are some funny parts, like at the beginning with the baby. I was like,
well, yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, not recommended, you guys, but
yeah, and
but
the
I mean, if you're
the
boring.
chick copping a squat in the bush. Have you got to that part yet?
Oh yeah, I'm far past that part. I was surprised
And
it
like,
didn't.
how stupid was the guy in the beginning with the poo truck? Like, his partner gets done by the snow shark, so he gets out of the truck and walks around. Talk about being the quintessential pretty blonde girl at the top of the stairs of the bloody basement. Because I was reading this part and I'm like, oh well, I know where this is going to go. Yep. And he got out of the truck, walked around, and then he hears a noise behind him, and then he's like, gone.
I like the military guy that's like, I'm not a terrorist, I'm an American soldier. And then the sheriff, totally unrelated, and he's like trying to talk shit to the military guy, like, these are my parts. I'm the sheriff of this hill.
And then the sheriff goes and gets someone killed straight away. Like, dude.
Okay, I'll listen to you because you're not a terrorist. You're in the army. It's still 20 times better than I'm the same, you guys.
Yeah.
There hasn't been one. There's a shark in the snow, and it's more plausible than a typhoon.
Anyway, welcome to the chaos. Hey, just joined. Thank you for joining, Lynn. I'm currently reading Keeper of the Enchanted Rooms. It's giving me cozy fantasy vibes. Nice. Yeah, the writing is really bad. Like, really bad. Like, I don't judge other people's writing because I cannot write myself. So who am I to judge other people's writing? Like, if you can string a sentence together and get it in a book, hey, kudos to you. But this, my lord.
Yeah, and we all know that I judge people's writing.
Oh, yeah, Coda's here for the judging. I, however, am not. But Coda is a writer. Coda has a right. He does. I cannot judge. I do not do. So he does. I do not.
I'm just like,
but you know what?
What I do when I see him, I'm like, reading about shit. Read it like this.
But some books you just need to read because they're so ridiculous. They're fun.
I agree. No, that's true. And
that looks like a book
next
that's
one's got to be better,
Sharknado
right?
worthy. That's not Sharknado was even better. Like,
I told Lynn, I was like, Sharknado is way entertaining.
Yeah. Stephanie loves your background.
Thank you.
Does anybody struggle with starting a new book as much as I do? I'm probably not the person to ask this, considering I've just clicked over 125 books. So yeah.
Yeah, and I usually have my next 5 books picked out, ready to roll. So why do you think you struggle? What do you think makes you struggle with starting a new book?
Stephanie's friends were just talking about this book. If you want to know, yeah, the second book is oh no, that's by a different one. No, the author of Snow Shark said that there was going to be a space.
There is. The second Snow Shark is in space. So the second VHS trash book isn't the sequel to this. It's Ogre, I think. Mm-hmm. But there is a Snow Shark 2, Snow Shark in space. We'll see, guys. We'll see.
Yes, it does come in audio. Most definitely. But buy the Kindle because the Kindle if you've got Kindle Unlimited, it's a Kindle Unlimited book. So you get the book for free, and then it was like $2.99. Might have been $3.49. It's usually around one of those two prices that you get the KU books for. Whereas can't be
The other one, the Space Shark one.
Space Sharks. Maybe you should ask in Goodreads for the author's snail mail and send it back to him with a red pen.
I would probably get famous quick on YouTube if that was what I did to people. I would be notorious.
Talk about viral videos right there.
Definitely catch some attention.
You going through critiquing a book and then putting it in the mail back to the person.
I send back 50 pages. Publish everything that's not in red.
I think maybe that's what I need for my heart is a chainsaw to an audio, or someone to read it to me. Hint, hint, Charles. All right,
the audio with it, Christina. The audio is pretty decent. I think I might read the next one with my eyeballs because I lose some of that. I think books that are intended to be scary are scarier when I read them to myself. That's all it comes down to.
I actually don't get scared by books.
I don't either, but if I'm in charge of all the description and the voices and everything.
When in the beginning of Chainsaw, when he or she, I can't remember. It's Sven, yeah. When the hair and I'm like, yo. Just the thought of that being in water and having that hair just like.
I love all the descriptions in that book, dude. When she's described,
because I was listening to the audio and it was like, yo, that is just gross.
when she's describing the Lake Witch and she's like, it should be someone dressed up like the Lake Witch, like in a Samara wig.
I must admit, we have a fun time with our buddy reads. Like we add so much commentary to these buddy reads. Evidently, we don't take the literary world very seriously, and we'll probably be shunned. Anyway, on that note, Charles, have you started reading to Christina yet? Get with the program. Start doing it. We're going to go to a sprint because that's what we're here for, and we've been talking for 50 minutes again. I'm sorry.
We've already gone to a sprint. Look at that. It went without us.
Yeah, so let me just rewind that a bit. We'll pretend like we didn't speak for an extra 20 minutes. And we will see you all in an hour. Happy reading, everyone. All right. We are back. Well, I'm almost back. I just got to pause my book. I love having my book in my ear while I'm just doing mundane stuff because I'm telling you, I probably would have already gone for a nap at this point. So click here, click there, click there, click there. I'm still reading. I haven't DNF'd it. I'm actually enjoying it. It's fun. It's nothing to write home about, but it's actually it's reminding me of the Gilded Ones, where she's like not as violent though, but like the main protagonist is like a chosen one type thing, but we just don't know what she's been chosen for yet.
Okay.
And they've just discovered these eggs that they're like I think she said they were polishing. I don't know, like it made a noise in my ear, but blocked out the words, so I don't know if that was actually in the audiobook. I didn't bother to go back to check. Like they've done an editing, but they've forgotten to take a bit of the editing out.
Okay.
Like it sounded like a click of a pause button or something like that. I think she said polishing on that, but yeah. And it's the people that were working with the eggs have been sucked into them and they don't know where they've gone. I'm like, well, that's ominous. Like, okay. So yeah, I'm like, it just sort of like, I stopped and went, interesting. I don't think I've ever heard or read anything where the egg has sucked them in. So yeah. So I'm interested to see where it goes now. So I think that might have just been the turning point, because we found out that the guy that had her magically leashed may or may not have kidnapped her, because I don't know where he is. So we don't know whether he's stolen her or whether he was charged to look after her. So yeah, we've got a little bit of a question happening there. So yeah, but other
Is
than
her
that, it's
lease
been good.
missing too?
Pardon?
I said, is her lease missing too?
Yeah, she's broken the leash. Like he's gone.
Right.
And she's out in the world and learning all this stuff. This is all stuff that's been hidden from her all her life, and she's now 21. And the only thing she's ever known is living with the roommate and this captor we now know him as. So yeah. But we don't know why. I'd like to know why. I just hope we don't have to wait for 4 books to find out why.
Well, I have 36 pages left in Snow Shark. The
Cool.
lodge is on fire, and everybody's ready to go brave the snow. So I'm hoping shit hits the fan.
So where have you got up to, whether it's just caught on fire?
The lodge is on fire now, and everybody's like, oh, we better go face whatever's out there.
Okay. Yeah.
Except for Haywood or whatever it's yeah. Oh, Haywood, he's gonna get on. What does it say? It's so funny. But these people, they would be simple feed, sprinkles over a fish tank to be consumed. Hey, but Haywood would not become one of those tiny flakes. No, he would find a way out of this, even if people had to die for him to escape. I
was just about to say, Haywood, keep reading that bit, because it's just like, dude, it's going to throw everybody under the bus.
Oh, I can't even read it with a straight face.
Now you see, I'm just like, every time I tried to send a box out, I had to stop myself from laughing so much.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how the narrator got through it without laughing.
I don't either. In one spot when he was talking, he's like, no, like full dramatic no. And I'm like, did he read ahead perhaps? Because that was just a little bit too dramatic.
Oh my goodness.
The cop in the squat in the bush was like the best bit. Like, I'm
For me,
like,
it was the baby. I was like,
yeah, that was like, there's lots of good moments in this. Like, it's not a literary masterpiece by any shot, but oh, mate, if you want a good time, you can see how much we're laughing. Like, this is hilarious. Like, it's so you cannot take this book serious, but it is a fun. If you're crappy and you can read a little bit of gory horror with the shark involved in it, you'll probably never go skiing again. And
get the audio though, you guys, because let me tell you, the shark parts, they're pretty spaced out when you're reading it with your eyeballs.
yeah.
There's lots of what the forests look like and how it's snowing and raining and hailing all at the same time.
Like, oh, what's going on? Is there a volcano near here?
Probably.
Volcanic. That sounds like volcanic weather, right? Where it's
It's
doing all the things.
definitely a hurricane rolling in or something over the mountain.
Oh, dear me. All right, let's have a look where we're at. It's a fun time every Sunday. Monday's a fun time. We know how to have a good time without, like, just on our own.
For sure.
Don't need anybody else. We're glad that they're all here. Just home from a weekend away at Mum's bed and breakfast. Nice. It was so relaxing and refreshing to be in nature and not work all weekend. That sounds absolutely divine. I am so jealous. The closest I got to bush is my front door. It's Coda's scene. Like, I walk out my front door, smack into a tree. It's claiming everything. We love.
Now.
Pardon?
I said breakfast sounds good now at 10:30.
We love Liz. I think I might go for a walk. They've started the fireworks. Okay. Do you DNF books, Coda?
I have DNF'd a book.
A book.
I don't typically DNF. It's just a short book. Yeah, no, not typically. I have before, like the shortest book ever. I DNF'd it. It's like, I'm not even going to read this 50 some odd pages.
What? Which one was that? It was just recently, right?
Yeah, it was this year, at the beginning of this year. It was called. It's on my Goodreads. It's like the one book on my DNF shelf. I can't even remember what it's called now. It's called Rosebud.
The name says it all, dude.
And it's written by some guy who used to write episodes of Doctor Who.
Oh, that's right. Yep. That's right.
And it's about like parts of this interface, like I don't know if it's a TV screen or a computer monitor or what, but it's a kind of interface, and they're like talking to each other, and they're the characters in the book. And I read the first like 3 pages like 4 times, and it's just like, I don't understand what the fuck is going on, and I don't fucking care.
That's fair enough. Books are too expensive to DNF, but there are some exceptions. I think in my whole lifetime I've DNF'd probably about 25. Other than that, I'll just listen to them. Like now I listen to them before I would read them. But it might take me longer to read them. Like I'd read other things in amongst that as well. So just to break it up a bit. Oh, look, who's showed up. Remember to hydrate. I'll have coffee instead. Cheers, everybody.
Thanks, Nightbot. Keeping me dehydrated.
And show some love to the like button. That would be greatly appreciated. Fireworks. That's for Victoria Day, yes. Not reading Wheel of Time. What the heck? Get it together, sheep herder. I'm going to say that to him. The reference until he reads it, and then he'll go, "What?" And I'm like, "You have to read it to find out."
Get it together, sheep herder. You wool head.
I'm gonna have to start throwing out all the Wheel of Time things at him now. Oh, no, he's just gonna look at me and go, she's fucking lost it. We have a very sarcastic love, like, and all the rest of it. He'll just give me a look and then just fucking Jesus.
Like sheep herder.
He'll probably think it's something completely different. So, yeah. Hi, Ro, how are you going? Welcome to the craziness. I smell fire. I will just sit here.
Let me tell you, I have to go check because one time I smelled fire and the house next door was on fire. It's quite scary in real life.
That is quite scary as we sit here and laugh about it now.
It's wild, dude.
Selena, I'm sorry. I'm a Piscean with an Aquarian moon and a Scorpio rising. Oh, fun times. Fun times. I don't even know how you can speed up YouTube videos. Okay, down the bottom, the little wheel, the little sprocket, if you click on that, it tells you what the video is playing in. So what, whether it's HD or whatever.
You have to be a premium user, though, I think.
Do you?
I think so.
Oh. No, I don't think so.
I think so, because I think it went away when I was not premium, and then I was like, what the heck? I could be wrong. Anybody who's not premium.
I will check that because my husband's not a premium. So when I log into his account, the ads play, and I'm like, oh, what the hell is this?
Oh, yeah.
Like, so I'll check his account and see if I can do it. I'll go in and see if I can do it. He'll get on his algorithm and be all buggered up because I'll click on a graph channel. I do it all the time to him because I go in there and do all the stuff in back of house for him. And basically I'll go, while I'm here, I'll watch a video or two, and I just get Nicole in a text message. Are you on YouTube? So he's got deep focus music today. He hasn't said anything yet. So he'll start getting all these deep focus and meditation stuff. I love messing with his algorithm. It's great. And it's just, yeah, the things you do when you get old and you've been married for 20 years. Gotta keep it lively, right? Hopefully he's not watching this, so he'll be surprised. He'll be nicely surprised when he starts to get meditative music in his thing.
Some lo-fi.
That's what it was. No, this one was actually nature music, so there was some water sounds and,
Nice.
and all the shit that I hate listening to. I mean, I don't mind it if it's like music and it's showing nature pictures and stuff like that, but there's ones out there that is music and it also has the nature sounds, and it's like, no. So they're the ones that I do. I watched YouTube videos at 1 time speed. That's quite productive, Nicole. Don't know what that was for. Maybe having everything at 2 times speed. Filming everything, then just editing all on one day. On that. I'll tell you what, though, by the time I get to the end of Tuesday, I am so sick of hearing my voice. Like, I'm like, how do you people watch me? That's how I feel at the end of the day. But anyway, it's neither here nor there. This is where we heard the fire engines going past. Like, it's going okay. Jean can listen to me at 2 times speed. Just saying that there is a difference between the two of us. I'm indulging in it's like porn for me. Okay, you're coming in with all the one-liners today. Loving it. Absolutely loving it. Stephanie is also in Colorado. Wow.
Woohoo, Colorado.
Go to Colorado.
Where's Jamie, speaking of?
Her internet might have dropped out. Or her sister's called. One of the two. Sorry, Jamie, if in the comment, I don't mean to tease, but it's funny because every time you say your sister's rang, I can't help but laugh. Kay loves these sprints. My son just walks past and stops. What are you watching? I say sprints. He comes to check and he does not believe the noises from the screen. Oh, the Carrie Bookmore ones were classics. Like, she's done some really good ones.
That's the Hey, it's Saturday.
No, that's The Project. It's a news show. I'm pretty sure if you put into like TikTok or YouTube, Carrie Bickmore, so Carrie Bickmore, they would come up. Bloopers, they will come up for sure. Like, and she's a good sport about it. Like, she works with Tommy Little, so she'd have to be a good sport about being hassled. I have emotional support cheese instead of steak. Awesome. And then Kay was trying to taunt Nightbot by putting ducks in and ducky and then put eyeballs. Is he coming?
No.
Kay was having a fabulous time in the chat during sprints. Oh, he's here. 58 pages. This was an hour and a half ago.
I'm like, we haven't had a Jamie comment in a while. I should have known it's because we're an hour and a half behind.
Our youngest is a vegetarian. Who is notes? Nicole Noteworthy.
Yeah,
there we go, Jean.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you, Kay.
We love all our regulars.
Coda's barbecue sprints are on the spreadsheet. Is that what I didn't even look. Is that what they're called? Barbecue sprints. Awesome. I like the title.
Nicole's are right before mine. Did you put those two? Because I can also add them if you need me
to. It was about your electricity not going off and you kept going.
Oh yeah. It just never went out.
Never went out.
It's quite strange.
Memorial Day is always the last Monday of May. UK always has a bank holiday on the last May as well.
So we bridge the gap. Yeah. Everybody's on holiday on Monday. Except for
me. It's just rude. And it's the lunar as well. It's just rude. Like, why don't we? Everybody else has got a holiday. Why don't we go on? Okay, so it is just with Nigel the Bulldog. Okay, cool. Looking up now. I'm subscribed. Nice. Hello, Rachel. It's been a while. Haven't seen you for a while. How you going? Thanks for dropping in. Jess Owens, YouTube channel. Thank you. Ghost Rider keeps giving me. I'm sorry, Green Rider keeps giving me Ghost Rider. I was reading that totally back to front then. I keep thinking of Burning Heads. Fair enough. This book that I'm reading right now actually has Wheel of Time elements in it.
I thought you were going to say has burning heads for a second.
Well, it may. They've just been sucked into eggs. Like, who's know what's going to be happening? It's got a blight that is happening that is encroaching.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I'm like, the blight. I should say Jess Owens. Yes, that is a name in Chainsaw.
Right, Letha.
Yeah, the black girl. There we go. There is Jess Owens' website, YouTube. Yep, that's the word I'm looking for. All right, poo truck. Not sure this book is for me. No, it's a sewage truck. They were emptying the toilets. I just called it the poo truck because that's what it was. They were collecting all the stuff.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Don't they like drive off and leave the hose like just to spray shit everywhere too?
They didn't know. They didn't survive.
But I don't think he got it unhooked either. I don't remember. It's just like carnage.
Because his passenger was having a cigarette or something, and his leg, as he went to get into the truck, his leg got bit off, and then the driver's seen this happen. So, I'm going to get out of the truck, walk around where the dude just got his leg ripped off.
And help him in the truck.
And help him in the truck. Instead of just dragging him in the truck, like logically speaking, you drag the person. You wouldn't get out where the person just lost their leg and stand where they lost their leg. Okay.
Right.
No good is going to come from this. Like, this is not going to end well. So, yeah. But anyway.
Right. Especially not knowing what it is, because anything that it would be plausible of being,
it's going to be big. Okay, your mate's leg.
It's going to be above ground.
Your partner's leg has just been chomped on and he's spewing blood all through your cabin, and I'm going to get out where there's a big ass thing to rip a grown man's leg off.
Oh, you should lay down. I'll go get help. Don't worry. I'll know where to find you. The big red spot in the snow.
So I usually have an idea of what I want to read, and the summary sounds great, but the process of starting is daunting. I guess it's learning a whole new setting and characters. If you're a person that doesn't like change, I can see why this would be a problem. Because it's from that, it sounds like you're a person that doesn't like change. I could be assuming and making an ass of myself, but I get that vibe from that. So
I used to get like where I that's what kind of why I don't read synopsis anymore. Not the only reason, but one of the reasons is because like I used to read synopsis, and you get excited about a bunch of books, and then you end up only reading synopsises. It's kind of like when I get ready to watch TV, I go through all the apps to find something to watch, and I never watch anything because I'm asleep before I find anything. There's too much shit to pick.
I ended up I got rid of Netflix, and Nerily wanted Netflix, so she's paying for her own Netflix. And then Bridgerton, she said, have you watched Bridgerton? And I'm like, no, I don't have Netflix. She goes, I said, have you got Netflix? She goes, yeah. I said, well, can I watch it on your Netflix? She goes, I can have a second one. Yes, you can. I said, we'll put it on the TV and I watch it. And then I watched it on Saturday afternoon after I spoke to you. You said I was going to go, I read a book, go and watch Bridgerton. I watched it. The bitch hasn't spoken to me since. Like, I need to complain about stuff. And I even said to her, I've watched Bridgerton, all of it. Crickets. I'm like, nice.
Crickets.
Nothing.
Rude.
Just rude. Yeah, I don't read synopsis these days either. I shop by covers, and then I have no idea what I'm getting into. That's so, but I'm not also, I don't mind learning new settings and all that sort of stuff.
Maybe some short stories would help Jessica out. Like, then it's not so daunting, or it's not so many pages, or just maybe read something that's a no-brainer, but something well written, or at least decently edited. Or find it on audio.
Yeah. Maybe just do audio, do a bit of immersive reading. Immersive reading, when you get, especially if you're getting into epic fantasy and stuff like that, I normally read like Yoko to start with my eyeballs and all that sort of stuff. But I have found going into it with the audio as well, because I know that I'm going to switch to the audio at some stage, really sets me up with the whole new world, all the characters. I can stop and take notes. I mean, you can do that with reading as well, but I find that I don't get pulled out of the story or get distracted by putting the book down, because I'm still holding the book. And then, yeah, I can also like quickly bookmark stuff too on Audible, and that really helps to get into the new characters and stuff like that, because sometimes especially if you do back-to-back fantasy and epic fantasy, it can be quite daunting going into a new world, especially if you are having a whole lot of love over in the previous world. So, yeah.
You might just need a palate cleanser. Something with one character.
Yeah. One point of view, nothing with like, I need like 400 notebooks now because I've got all these notes to take.
It seems like a good thriller or suspense novel. It's just a
If you
no-brainer.
want a good thriller, I can recommend Elevator Pitch. That Elevator Pitch is interesting. Check the triggers. I'm a little bit scared to recommend books these days because people are triggered by stuff, and I'm here for all the triggering.
Me too. Like trigger me.
Because I mean, both Coda and I have grown up with books that didn't have trigger warnings. You went in blind of what was coming. So yeah, like I cannot remember a book that I read when I was younger that had anything to do with trigger warnings, even synopsises. There was not even a sentence. Reader discretion, nothing. Even TV shows as well. Like there was no. It was just your rating system. There was no list of everything that was in it. Like now you go on Netflix, it's got like a list. Like what the hell?
You know
like
instantly if you want to watch it, you're like, oh, this one has no sexual content or nudity. Why is it even rated R? I'm not watching this.
Yeah, click.
It's all violence, gratuitous nudity, sexual content, bad language, and I'm like, ooh, I don't even care what this is about. I just kind of want to watch it. I am a trigger warning. What are you talking?
Trigger warnings. What the hell are those? And I forget to say it. Like I've got better at saying it in my reviews. Maybe check the warnings, but I'm here for all the triggers. Like, but some things make me go, well, I don't think that was absolutely necessary. But moving on, like I don't get hung up on it or anything. So yeah, all your favorite media with a shark.
I love sharks, you guys. Like I'll watch any shark movie. That's fun.
I mean, I don't mind watching shark shows that are where they're in nature and all the rest of it, but as soon as they start chowing down on people, on that, I start to have like, don't think I can watch this.
And then
I won't go near the water. Like I won't go anywhere near the water for months and months, and then I'll stand right on the shore. And if I've watched something where it's come out of the water onto the shore or something like that, yeah, you're not getting me near the beach for at least 12 months.
You don't watch Open Water 3.
Okay, no, I won't. I probably didn't watch Open
Water.
And I'm
pretty sure it takes place or they at least set off from Australia.
Yeah, see, that's even worse. Probably down south in the Great Australian Bight. It's called the Great Australian Bight for a reason, people. Big ass sharks down there.
That's if you guys like shark movies, that's a good shark movie. I know Open Water or whatever, but it was well done. And it's like one of those found footage movies, which a lot of people hate, but it worked really well for this one.
Yeah. What was it about? Is that where they get left stranded in the water?
Yeah, like in this, yeah, all of them are like that, right? They always get stranded out in the middle of the ocean. In this particular one, this guy takes it's McSteamy, I think.
Oh, I'm up for McSteamy getting eaten.
He takes everybody out on this expensive yacht, all his buddies.
No, McSteamy is the nice one.
There's one chick. One couple has a baby.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all hanging out on the boat or whatever, and everybody goes to go swimming, and she doesn't. I think she's like scared of the water or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't quite catch it, but anyways, he jokingly grabs her up and jumps in the water with her, and then after he jumps in the water, he realizes nobody put down the fucking ladder to get back on the 8-foot yacht or whatever from the water. So they're just like drifting along with the boat.
Oh, some little what do they call it? Burley bait.
Yeah, and then it just escalates from there. There's not sharks right away, but there's sharks, and it's like good shark footage. It doesn't look cheesy. Sometimes it's just like Stock footage of a shark. Yeah, it was good.
My heart is a chainsaw, but what I read, my love is a stapler. Don't ask why. Okay. I'll tell you why. The band songs from them. Nice. Black Girl comment was about the character in Chainsaw. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah. Watching Coda sprints on Memorial Day sounds like fun. That day would have been my mother's 91st birthday. Wow. Hey there to Thomas. Sorry about your mum. Very sorry. Not good. Thank you to Glenda. I have 2 long days ahead. What is that?
Visitation
tomorrow and a funeral on Tuesday. Oh, no good. I don't think it's really sunk in that she's gone for a few weeks, though. Big hugs. Takes time, that does. Yeah. I've started a book of the month for May 2024. It's called Middle Tide by Sarah Crouch. Nice. It's always good when we can read the books that we've just received.
Middle Tide's an interesting title. I like that.
I got another 20% read of Keeper of Enchanted Rooms. Nice. Lynn's heading off to bed. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you dropping by. Good morning, Lydia. How are you? Good morning, Dakota, as well. Reading The Secret Library by Kelka Magoon, a middle grade fantasy. Got to 30%. Also playing Spitfire. Is it Spitfire? Spirit. It's getting late in the afternoon. 70% of Threadneedle now. Nice, making good progress. This is the night I'm finally going to finish a NetGalley arc. Nice. Confidence. I like it. I need the world to leave me alone for a few hours. I got 50% of one done with my eyeballs yesterday, and then I watched TV for the rest of the day. And it's called the Vixen Amber Holloway, and it has a girl looking over her shoulder. It's very 60s. It is marketed as a thriller. Yeah, no thriller. There's no funny bits in it yet either.
You're not thrilled?
No, I'm not thrilled at all. She's in the jail.
You sounded thrilled when you came back talking about it. You were like, and now this is happening and stuff is happening. You sounded a little thrilled.
Oh, no, this is not.
Oh, you're talking about the different arc, the other one.
Yeah, the other arc.
Yeah.
So the Silence Factory was good. 5 star. The Vixen Amber Holloway is a adulteress who has stolen another lady's husband, but you can't steal what you never really had to begin with because he went off and did it as well. So it takes 2 to tango. But she is stalking. So we've got an unreliable narrator that is stalking Amber and her husband. And it is a jailhouse confession. So, yeah. It's interesting. I'm like, girl, just get over it. Like, move on. Victor wants to be with you, but because you're being a douche, now Victor doesn't want to be with you. Now you're sitting here all alone in a dilapidated house with the windows boarded up, getting no vitamin D whatsoever, living on kettle chips, looking through a telescope at the adulteress. And, like, get a life. So, yeah. And she's starting to look like a mess. Like, I've got to the point where people are actually noticing that she's looking like a wreck. Some of the dogs dragged in. And, so I made 50% of that. I mean, I'm enjoying it. Like, I'm wondering how far she's actually going to go. She is in jail, so we know that from the get-go. And she's got abandonment issues, so that's what's brought it on. but it's just like she's spiraling out of control. But I'm only halfway through the book, so I'm wondering if it elevates in the second half of the book. And it's literary fiction as well, so that was not mentioned anywhere, but it's definitely literary fiction. So yeah, we decided to finally watch Christine. Have not seen it, and finished the book. Nice. Another few chapters read and eaten lunch. So we've been breakfast and now lunch with Saluna. Are you still enjoying the book? How's the next question? How's the book? I got it to read this month as well. The banter in the book is phenomenal. Nice. I love a good banter. Love it. Potentially my favorite book I've ever read. Nice. That's epic.
Pretty awesome.
That is awesome. I got to page 95 in Life Cemetery. Ceremony. There's no tea.
They have ceremonies there.
Yeah. Society in this book has gone capitalist. I can say that word, but I can't say ceremony. Like, what the hell? What the hell is wrong with me?
My people eaters. I mean, my people.
I've started the book of the month for May called. Okay, did I read this already? Is it duplicating?
I think the first time she got the book.
Oh, okay.
And now she's reading it, maybe. Or you clicked it twice.
No, because it's way up there. Like it's
Okay.
off the screen. It's off the screen. I hope you enjoy it. Walked the dog and made dinner, but I'm back and I read 5 pages. Nice. This is the Discord for anybody that is interested. This is where any of the public group reads are happening. And also, if you are lurking, please do subscribe to the channel for more of the craziness that is sprints. Because it's. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
This one's better.
Yeah.
This
I was
is
going to say
far more entertaining.
I had a fun time with this book, and so much so that I actually want to purchase the book just to have it on my shelf. So when I'm pushing up daisies many, many years to come, and Savannah is going through my bookshelf,
she'll be like,
"What the?"
The Tsunami in Washington book took me like a month and a half to read.
Yeah, you really struggled with that one.
I mean,
then it took
was
like 3 or 4 days just to write up all the errors. Did you ever hear back?
No, but I wouldn't have wrote me back either.
No.
What do you write back? Thanks. Thanks for hating my book.
Well, I probably would have typed, well, that was rude, but thanks.
Hey, it's trying to help, bro.
Yeah, that's it. It's Monday morning for me, and I'm getting ready to go out and start my week. It's Monday afternoon for me, and it's been a day. I don't think I've laughed this much for a while. I do DNF curiosity. I do not. There should be an end there. Curiosity gets the better of me. I have the same issue, and we pay a lot for books here.
And I usually buy books that I don't know. I usually like the books that I end up with. It's not very often that.
Well, that's even the same with my Kindle Unlimited list. Like, I'm on my 10th book, and I haven't DNF'd a book yet. Like, this book is, like, it's not terrible, and I'm interested in the story. But I think it's just that I know. I just think I know what I like to read. And I mean, admittedly, I do check out, the taglines and stuff on the KU ones. Generally, I go by the taglines and the covers, and also the genres that they fall in. And I do know what I like to read. So, and evidently I'm getting better at that because there have been books that I've got on KU that I have definitely DNF'd. And but on my list right now, I haven't DNF'd anything. So, just click the like button. Have an amazing rest of your day, and bye. Thanks for dropping in, Livia, to hit the like button. I appreciate that. Have a fabulous day at work too.
Yeah.
I'm not premium and I can speed them up.
Okay,
I just
cool.
don't. Yeah.
Okay.
So I was right.
What do we do when one of us is
Well, now you're educated, my friend. Consider yourself educated.
I'll be right next time.
I'm not using premium, and I can change the playback.
Hey guys, we get it. No, I'm just kidding.
And Jean's here to tell you, you don't have to have premium, Coda.
I guess not. But shit.
Consider yourself told. Normal people can speed up. You've been told again, and definitely not premium.
You guys should be though, because ads suck.
I'm not on premium. I said to Brendan, I don't care. I'm buying premium. He goes, why is that? I said, because I cannot do all the editing and the watching through and checking and scrubbing and all the rest of it and have ads popping up and all that. I cannot. And he's like, that's fair. He goes, I can. I'm like, I know I can skip and stuff like that, but when you're watching however many videos you end up watching in a day and then like you upload them and then you check that they've gone up okay, because I have had videos go up where there's been something in the upload has happened and it's like started playing and then right through the middle of it, it's gone black. Or it's had lines go all over it or stuff like that because it's been a glitch from in the upload. And so, yeah, so I'm just like, I can't. Normal people can fast forward just in case you didn't get it the first 5 times.
I don't know.
Go on, let them all come at you. Honestly, I find lo-fi the best thing to study to. Yeah, I do too. If I've got to keep focus, I use LifeHat if I don't have anybody sprinting when I need them to be. And so I'll just put that on and I use it to get up and go and make a cuppa, get up, go start stretching, because a lot of time I end up having to do, like today, I have so much computer work to do that I'll probably be working till 10 o'clock tonight. So after I finish sprints today, I'll go and find some sprints. But if I'm finding them too distracting, then I'll go to LifeHat and just put that in, because I can set up the timer to do the same thing just to remind me to get up and move and stuff like that. So, yeah, because after I'm finished doing all the computer work, then I've got to do all the digital stuff for patterns and whatnot. So I may take myself into the bedroom with the computer. And then that means that I won't move and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. I never sped up videos, just like normal speed. Yeah. The only reason I speed up is because I want to support all of my friends, my bookish friends and crafty friends. So the only way I can get through all the videos on my 2 watch lists, not just 1, but 2 watch lists, I have to speed them up. And I just think right now, my brain just runs better on that. It just, anything other than that, I'm like, you're speaking too slow, speed up. You need to go faster. I was worried that if I sped up YouTube videos that they would get less viewership, not necessarily get monetized. Well, if the channel's like, if the channel's not sprinting ever, then I'll watch the video at normal speed, because I don't know what the story is that with that, whether they get the full amount or anything like that. I do not know. I cannot answer that question. And I have no desire to go down the rabbit hole to find out the answer to that question. So if I'm watching a booktuber, for instance, and they're under 1,000 and they don't do any sprinting, because when you sprint, you get watch time, like astronomical amounts of watch time very quickly. So if they don't do anything like that, then I'll watch their videos. I may have to go backwards and forwards to their videos. But if I've got a whole heap like that, basically I will just stick my phone in my back pocket, put my headphones on, not necessarily watch them, but I will listen to them like a podcast, and I'll go and do housework and stuff like that. Occasionally got to try and get the phone out of my gloves off and the phone out so I can, quickly have a look what book they were talking about because it sounded really interesting or whatever. Craft channel ones, I tend to watch them sped up or not, because yeah, I've got to get through the stuff. And I don't watch a lot of craft ones anyway. That, to be honest, because I do a lot of the stuff and a lot of the people that I follow do tutorials I don't need a tutorial.
We would never barbecue bugs, Kate. we might have to eat barbecue on screen.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen.
Sausages in fresh white bread with tomato sauce and onion.
Sausages for sure.
Got to have a snag in bread. You know what a snag is, right? It's a sausage. It's what we call sausages here in Australia. Snags. You go down to Bunnings on a Saturday morning, and the charities are down there, and they're doing snags in bread with tomato sauce and onion.
What kind of sausage is it?
Well, any sausage: pork, beef, lamb, gourmet, whatever you want.
I'm probably gonna have bratwursts.
Ew. No, that's fine. They're fine. No. We don't do that. We don't do that sort of sacrilege. No, a sausage sanger is good. A sanger is a sandwich. Sorry.
It sounds good. I'm down for a sausage sandwich.
And if you're in the UK, they call them bangers.
Oh.
Yeah, UK call them bangers because they're one of
bangers and mash.
Bangers and mash. Yeah. And that we if we're having sausage and mashed potato, we'll say bangers and mash too. But most people will go snags because if they're barbecuing, we're having snags.
See, we don't have sausage with mashed potatoes.
What's wrong with you? It is like the best food ever.
We have sausage like in a bun, or we have sausage on a plate, and I've never been served mashed potatoes. Baked potato maybe with sausage.
No. What you need to do is barbecue, or however you want to cook your snags. Cook them up, put them on your plate. Make some mashed potatoes, put them on your plate. Lots of butter on top, and some tomato sauce. And you people call it ketchup, but anyway.
No, you don't want ketchup. Oh, I'm not putting ketchup on anything. Oh, ketchup's different.
Not necessarily with the mashed potatoes, but when you cut up your sausage, all right, or your snag, and then you put mashed potato on that, and it's so good, especially if you put cream and butter into your mashed potato.
I always put cream and butter in my mashed potato.
Well, you know, if you're like me, and I can't eat a lot of fat because it gives me heartburn, I can't put the cream and butter into. I put butter in, and I put milk, not cream, because the cream will give me the heartburn. I still have butter in it. It's got to have butter, but yeah.
I use heavy cream in my mashed potato.
Yeah, I like heavy cream too. In winter, heavy cream goes in. I'm telling you, I need the fat to keep me warm. Day or a week from tomorrow. We're still talking about the holidays. Okay, cool. And the sprints. You would have seen me like 2 hours ago. You know what? Yes, we probably would have if we had have been on time. But, you know, you come here for the shenanigans that is the sprint. On that, I'm throwing out all the words today. Shenanigans, snags, bangers.
I know shenanigans.
Yeah. The bogan's trying to come out today. It's knocking. Let me out. Charleston's laughing so hard right now.
Was I gesturing?
What did I do with the gestures? That's not what the burning is right now. She does tomorrow with.
Yeah, dude, like that was a lot. There was just for like 15 minutes of comments.
I'm surprised we didn't have her appear in the comments because that was almost like a summoning spell.
Beetlejuice.
Fully. Hi, Rachel. Normal people scare me. Yeah. They're all right. I like a little bit of crazy in my world. This year I've had trouble starting books, but I find it's the starting when I'm tired versus the earlier in the day. Yeah.
That makes sense. I can't I don't usually start a brand new book at night either, unless I
Mm.
have time to get quite a few pages into it. I'll usually wait until the morning because that's my fresh brain.
Mm-hmm. YouTube, Ouija, the next generation talking about alive on sprints trending. I don't get it. Okay, I'm looking at you. I don't get it.
Hey.
What? It's getting late. We've been here for 6.5 hours. I was only supposed to be here for 6 hours. What's going on? Just look at timer. Holy crap. I did promise that we'd do 4 sprints, so we will be doing another sprint. Evidently, we'll be here longer than 6 hours. See, you all got me. You all had me hooked into this conversation happening here and the laugh.
When we went to the last sprint, I was like, I wonder if we'll do one more after this, because I didn't know what time it was, but I knew that we had talked for over twice.
Mm-hmm. We've just done it again.
Probably talk over again.
We have, because I stopped the timer 2 seconds from it 10 minutes ago. So on that note, we're going to we're going to go to a sprint. Are you going to hang around? You might as well. You've been here all this time.
30 some odd pages in Snow Shark. I'm finishing this shit.
Yeah, cool. Well, this will be the last sprint because I did say I'd give you 4 sprints today. This is the 4th sprint. We've had a lot of laughs and a lot of chit chat and all the rest of it. But yeah, we're going to go for an hour sprint. We'll see you in an hour. Happy reading, everyone. Hello. We are back from our last sprint. Did you finish the book?
I did not. I have like 10 pages left, 20 pages left. I realized when we went to sprint that I had laundry that needed switched out. So I switched it out and folded all the clothes and then started reading.
That's fair. That's fair.
This doesn't help.
You need to have a lap embargo when you're reading.
I'm like, listen here. Yeah, tell them.
That one is...
This is Indy.
Indy, yeah.
Can you say hi? Can you tell everybody you're a pretty girl? Yeah, I'm pretty. Very vocal.
Yeah, so are mine at the moment. Every time I walk into the kitchen, they're just like, and I'm like, just come. It's not dinner time yet. So yeah, when I cook my dinner, I feed them, and then that way they're not hassling the hell out of me while I'm trying to cook, and I'm not tripping over them and all the rest of it because they get under my feet. Little rats that they are.
She'll go on a tangent and she'll just be like, over and over it. So I always tell her, oh, you're singing a pretty song. Oh, you're such a good singer. And she's like, wow.
That's funny. I got to chapter 18 of my book today. I'll probably finish it a bit later. I think I'm not going to get to Rebecca today.
No.
That's for another day. So yeah. And I've been doing awesome stuff in the background, all my computer work and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's all happening. Just setting up bits and pieces and whatnot. So yeah, had a bit of a list. Like it's on paper because I had to keep switching between screens. So I quickly just jotted down a few things that I need to get done in that sprint. So it is done. It's not finished, but it is done. So yeah. All right. Well, we are about an hour and a half behind in the comments. So we're going to speed through some of these so we can get to all of them. I'm sure that everybody can appreciate the fact that we've had a great time today. It's been a lot of laughs and everything. Selena says, I can't relate getting into worlds. It's one of the favourite parts of starting a book. Jessica says, I'm fine. Once I get started, it's just starting that first page. Maybe I'm not explaining myself right. Okay.
So yeah,
That's
I
fair.
get it. It just can't decide what to read and yeah.
Christina says, I don't get all the trigger warnings either. I just barely read the blurb on the back of the book. Yeah. I'm there for all the shock and awe. I just realized that when the moon hatch has triggers on the last page. I didn't even realize. Oops. I really don't care about them either.
No good for it.
Yeah. I think it makes the I think for me, like I know it's fiction. Like I know that some of the things that happen in books do happen in real life, but I also know that I'm not reading about someone's real life. I would expect trigger warnings in a biography or, a memoir or something like that, because this is something that's really actually happened and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, so Kay also says untriggerable, so I know they're bothered to look them up. Yeah. It's not something that I'm used to looking up. So I understand why they're there. I get why they're there, but because some people need that.
Yeah.
I'm more freaked out in saying I love this book, but loads of deep, dark stuff's happening. I'm there for the darkness. Bring on the shadow, I say.
It's like me talking about that movie earlier. I'm like, it's so fucked up. I love it. Stars.
It's not as if you're out there doing the stuff. You're just watching it.
Yeah.
So it's all good. I'm there for the dark stuff too. It's also wanting to read all the books, so choosing one is difficult. Oh, okay. So this book holds a spin-off. Put all your books on the spinner wheel and let the fate.
I think you said put it on the spinner wheel, but your mic went wonky again. I can't hear you at all now. Maybe flick it. Now say something.
Hello?
I can kind of hear you.
Oh my goodness, what is going on? All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. Lost camera connection now. This is just fabulous. Well, hey, did anybody notice I've got a new profile picture?
I did.
I don't know what's going on with the camera. I don't know. I can see what's happening with the camera. Did that work? Let me start the camera. Well, saying that's set.
Yeah.
No.
She was like,
There we go. Just took a moment. All
now
right.
we can hear you and see you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. Feel like I should speak like this because I have the microphone here, because if I talked at my normal sound, I will deafen you all. But anyway, I would put everything on a spinner wheel and let the fates decide. The neighbours are home. They just ran up the gutter. How they still have wheels on their car, I do not know. Like, they don't go up gently. They hit the gutter. I still forget to mention triggers and trigger warnings in my videos. I used to mention if there were specific scenes I hated, but I never expected to know what happened until I'm in the book. Yep. That's fair. I just think, because honestly, I cannot remember any book ever when I was growing up ever having trigger. It's all a new thing, like trigger warnings. When I first heard someone say trigger warnings, I'm like, what? What's trigger warnings in books? And then I went and got books off my shelf to look for, and I'm like, oh, well, there you go. Look, the trigger warnings are there. Oh, that's something you learn every day, isn't it? So, yeah, it was quite interesting. I get this, plus the decision to pick the right book at the right time sometimes won't. Yeah. So if you don't pick up, for me, I just pick up a book. If it's not the right book for me, I generally know within the first 50 pages, and I'll just put it back on my shelf. Or, within the first chapter, maybe a prologue, and I'll just put it back on my shelf for another day. That I don't necessarily put that as a DNF because I'm going to it on another day. I don't do it often, but there are some books that I have put down.
Yes.
So yeah, you get it. Sometimes books need to be dated, and some relationships need space. I'm loving all the one-liners from Kay today. It's great. Other times books are the love of our lives. It's all about timing. 100%. That's it. Deepest condolences to Thomas, most definitely. And hopefully we've brought a smile to your face with the craziness that has been the sprints today. It's been all over the place. We haven't even got to the end of the comments once today. See, last week we lulled you all into a false sense of security. And and this week, nothing. Nada. All the research shows that trigger warnings don't work. They actually make things worse for the people who they say need them. There you go. That book sounds unhinged and good. What Nicole called it. Which book was that? Oh, yeah.
The book you're reading.
The Vixen Amber Holloway. So I don't know what happens to Amber. I will keep you updated in my NetGalley vlogs because it's a NetGalley. We have a new NetGalley coming out tomorrow because after the sprints today, I have to edit until the cows come home. I am going to eat food first because I'm pretty hungry. I don't think I'll ever. Okay. I don't think we are going to make it to the next chatty bit. Judging by your comment, I would say you need to sleep. Because that's it's like I'm surprised that I could read that gibberish, Christina.
Oh, good night, Christina.
All right, thanks for joining. Hey, Anna, I didn't realize you were still here. Good night to Christina. Oh my, where do I even start? Sorry, Nicole. Thanks a night. When I can't find. It's fine. I deciphered it though. There you go. Look at me go. Code breaker.
You did well.
Night to Christina. Coda got told. That's right. You can. All the normal people can do the stuff. Truly watching Vanessa makes me want premium. Oh, why is that?
Because her sprints are monetized.
Yeah, but you can stop them for have you got any ads today during my sprints, Jean? Because if you take out mid-roll ads off your sprints when you monetize, you shouldn't get any mid-roll ads.
Oh.
Because there's when you get monetized and you go into like when you go into monetize, you click on the monetize button and it's got a drop box down. So you click on and then it'll have a little box underneath once you've turned it on and a whole heap of stuff over here telling you that there'll be skippable ads. There'll be an ad at the beginning and ad at the end put in by YouTube. But you can have YouTube to randomly put ads in the middle of your videos. So if you go in and you click that not to have that mid-roll one, then you should not get any ads during the sprints.
Okay.
Or the live stream.
Maybe she's doesn't.
Yeah. So, and even you'll probably notice that you shouldn't be, because I click it off. You should not be getting any mid-roll ads on my videos either, unless I put them in myself. So if I've got a big video, I might put one in halfway through just to break it up for people, so that gives them a chance to, get a drink or whatever. But I take them all out because, like Nightbot, YouTube can get a little bit trigger happy with putting their ads in there. I had a craft video once that had 35 mid-roll ads. That because I forgot to click it, and an ad like the video went up, and luckily my moderators go, because they share my videos and stuff, so they had seen it, and they said, "Do you realize there's I can't even count." Like, they got to 35, and there was still more in an hour-long video. So, no. And when you go into the edit program where because you can go in and add ads in the edits part of YouTube, and you can place them exactly. So if you've got a 3-part tutorial, I can go in each part and individually place an ad break there. So when it comes back, the ad won't be thrown on where it starts sewing again. It'll be like a normal TV show. You can actually see when they've done it, you can actually see all the little dots that are on your red timeline where they've placed an ad. So that's why I don't have them there. And it doesn't necessarily get you more money anyway. I've found that it's actually been more of a hindrance for people clicking off. You can see where the ad is and they click off because you get all that analytics in the background and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, just a little tangent there. Good night to Christina. Always do my own sprints if no one's sprinting. That's fair. Do you go back and do the chatty bits too? Do you talk to yourself and have a bit of a chatty bit? Maybe when I build, I'll start my channel and run my own sprint when no one else is. There you go. For Australia, we actually have a fair amount of opportunity to run sprints when no one else is. So that's why mine have been so long. So yeah, love a good Bunnings snag sanger. That's right. The snag sanger. It's a Saturday morning staple. Breakfast. It's a breakfast food. That sausages in bread with ketchup is a child favourite. Squeeze out the sauce in the ends, yeah. Bangers and mash. You're American. It's okay. We forgive you for your food choices. Oh, Dan, hello. We haven't seen you for ages. How are you?
No, the answer to that is no.
What?
Did
Oh,
you see Shannon's question?
no. Could you trust a man who said din din for supper? No. Like, what is wrong with you? What drugs are you on? You need to be medicated, maybe.
Do you need to take your pills?
That's like, you have no idea how heavy this mic is.
Well, we can still hear you.
Okay. What's this wee nonsense? Banger and mash is delish. Barbecue or roasted is the best. We have sausages and potatoes in Canada. Wait, you've got ketchup tomato sauce. What do you call spaghetti sauce? It's called pasta sauce. It actually has another name, and I'm just trying to think of it.
Marinara?
No, ragu sauce. Ragu.
Ragu is a brand here, but yeah.
Yeah, we call it, pasta sauce. We know. Marinara is another one, but yeah, tomato sauce is in a bottle that you squeeze on meat.
I think I've heard you call it red gravy too.
No, that's not me. That was someone else.
Somebody called it red gravy.
That was an American that I was sprinting with. Was it Neva?
No, I don't think it was an American.
Oh no, I don't know.
I had never heard it before.
Well, no, I've never called it red gravy because we've got gravy here, which is like just trying to think what you have the same steak Diane sauce, brown gravy.
Brown gravies.
Mm.
I call it. We have brown gravy and then we have like white gravy or sausage gravy or whatever.
Yeah, well, that's white sauce. We call that white sauce here, or it's cheese sauce. Generally,
even if it doesn't have cheese in it.
No, like generally, most people. Well, white sauce usually has parsley in it, and it's usually used on like silverside, corned beef.
I don't know. Our white gravy is made with like a flour roux, and usually we do like ground pork sausage, and then you make it with milk.
Yeah, same thing. And then you can add cheese to it to make it a cheese sauce. Because that's what I do for my lasagna.
I put it on biscuits.
They're scones, right? Or little because biscuits here are something you dip in your tea.
Right. So like a scone.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Biscuits. They're not biscuits. They're a scone.
We call those crackers.
And cookies.
And cookies. Crackers
Yeah.
and cookies, depending on whether it's sweet or not.
Yeah. I should go out and do a video. These are biscuits. This is white sauce. This is cheese sauce. This is spaghetti sauce. It's a tomato sauce. I think the only thing we can relate to is ranch sauce and barbecue sauce. They're the same.
Ranch and barbecue. But I'm from Texas, so barbecue sauce has got to be good. It's just a thing. It's different in Texas.
Okay. Bangers, shenanigans, wait for the what is that?
Waiting for gallivanting so I can get a bingo.
Gallivanting. I don't know how to spell these words. I know how to say them. Gallivanting. I can set up for bingo. Saying hi. Sausages in a skillet, lightly sauteed with onion and pepper strips. And then put the sausage and the veggies on a bun. I always include mayo with topped with cheese. That sounds awesome.
I like mayo on my sausages in a bun too.
I also like getting a hot dog bun, putting an actual sausage, not a Frankfurt, because that's food's wrong. It's not food. So I put a real sausage in the hot dog thing with some onion, and then put American mustard and tomato sauce with some pickles. Good to go. Like a pickle relish.
With mayonnaise and mustard. And maybe some dill relish.
Are we sufficiently hungry now? Hello to Monica. How are you? What a day. Glad it's over. I hope everyone's doing well. We'll get some dinner now and settle into reading Keeper of Enchanted Rooms. It sounds like a lovely evening ahead of you, Monica. And did everybody see Monica's journal spread on Instagram the other day? It's absolutely gorgeous. And it was a simple one. That with a slight sarcastic undertone, because there was nothing simple about that in my head. It looked really good, like really good. Laura has sprints at 5 a.m. Eastern. Nice. Thank you for the sprints. Thank you for being here, Jean, and giving all the cheek as usual. Love the cheek. Although Nightbot didn't rouse on you today, it was Kay's turn today.
Yeah.
So got to 45% in the secret library and did a good deal of content organizing. Nice. I did more chilling and listening to music. So much uni got done today. Yeah, sure. I got to 97% of my book, and we'll finish it tonight. Nice. Look, see, you haven't really been commenting, so you've obviously kept us on mute. A pretty girl, she is, very much so. Little through Marielle.
She sounds like an old beggar lady, and then my boy cat's like,
no idea how much I read, but words were indulged upon. Awesome. Sounds like a lovely day. How old is the little lady, Coda?
Let's see. So I actually got her from Patrick, and when I moved in with Patrick, she was, I think, 2 or 3, and so that would make her, gosh, I think like 7, or I'm not sure, to be honest with you. She's between like 7 and 9 probably.
Jamie got to page 189 in the book and fed all the cats and kittens. Nice. Finished the book. Yes. Only have 4 NetGalley arcs left to read. Go you. I've got like a lot.
Me too.
Thanks for the sprints. I've had a wonderful morning, and it's been and kicked off my boss bitch lady day. And we'll have a day I will have. Yes, I understand what you're saying there. That's a conversation we were having privately. So yeah, good luck with it all. You know what? Go in there and kick some ass. Get it all sorted. You tell them. My Aussie friend said you're a bunch of douches. I don't know how they'll take that and how well the rest of your meeting will go, but maybe end the meeting with that after you've got what you wanted. Got to page 256 in this book, and Won't Burn by Samira Ahmed. I've been enjoying it. Got to page 114. I've got 114 pages left. I should be able to finish it before I go to bed. Yes, excellent. Is this Nicole's testing out AS? No. No way. I wouldn't inflict that on people. That's just horseshit. Thank you, Colin Coda, for hosting. See you both on a Tuesday. Everyone else, see you somewhere on Sprints tomorrow. Good night and good day to everybody. Only at the beginning and not throughout. Only at the beginnings and not throughout with Vanessa's. You kind of get throughout, and it's even when she's talking. Not good. Yeah, I'd say that's what she's doing. So only at the beginning and not throughout with Vanessa's.
And
with
throughout.
Vanessa's, you get,
Yeah, she probably doesn't know about it, would be my guess.
Because if you leave that box checked, it basically gives YouTube permission to put ads wherever the hell they want on your content.
Right, and otherwise they do it at like the beginning and the end, right?
Yeah. Well, the other week, or when was it? Must have been in February, end of January and February. My Patreon videos, which were not monetized, were actually getting ads on them at the beginning, and I didn't know because I don't have premium, so I have no clue that that's happening. And one of my Patreons sent me a message, said, "Do you know that there's ads on your content for Patreon?" I'm like, "There is. Let's go and see what's going on here." And I went and I had all the things done. So, and then I think it was like maybe a week after I got that notification from the Patreon member that I got an email saying that there was a problem with ads on people's content. And one of the problems was there was a glitch or something. And yeah, so non-monetized stuff was getting ads and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's the first time I've ever had that happen. So yeah. If you have anyone at university, use their email address to get the student rate for YouTube Premium. Thanks, Chris. So good. I got a special on mine ages ago and I haven't let it go. So they're still honouring it. So I'm happy with it. I got one ad in yours today, although I don't usually get them. It makes me want to go back onto premium. Oh, you did get an ad. Well, that's weird.
What's it when you came on though? Because
yeah, when I first come on, I've got them at the beginning, and you'll probably get one at the end, because I had that set up.
If you're a viewer and you join in the middle, then you might get one in the middle because it will be when you join.
Yeah. You will get that, but I don't. If you're here for the duration, you shouldn't be getting any at all. It's very distracting with the mid-roll. Yeah. I don't have them on unless it's a really. I don't even think I put it on the 1 hour and 28. I don't use them at all because I found when I did when I did leave them in, those videos performed not very well for my channel. People were clicking off as soon as that ad was happening, so I just didn't do it. Whereas if I don't have an ad in it, they get to almost like I think the last 20 seconds when I'm saying goodbye, that's when they click out, which I'm fine with that. So you can't skip them either. They kick me out if I try to skip. Well, that's rude too. YouTube trickery to make us conform and watch commercials. Ragu is a brand here, not a type. Type of sauce, beef gravy. Yeah. Chips and gravy, nice. Making me hungry. Okay, have you stayed up all night? Yep. But that's okay. We've kept her entertained. That means like we haven't made her sleepy. So I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but and uploaded my accomplishment for the week. Thanks for the sprints. See you on Wednesday. Is that that would be the haul one that you tried to do last week that just was giving you grief, is that right? Oh, that is an achievement. Don't you have a major appointment to get to, Kay? Well, if she goes in angry, she might get what she wants. I was thinking white sauce on biscuits, eel. Same, I know. Like every time someone says gravy and biscuits, I'm like, what? Oh, okay, you're from that part of the world. Now I understand. Everywhere else is like, ew. Yeah, but later I got my boss bitch lady mode installed after a nap. Pedro's novel has a touch of Pedro
Almodovar.
Oh my god! Early films and its fictional story about Patty. Oh, what are you doing to me?
Is it? I bet you it's not Dipusa. It's probably Fusa.
I would say it's Fusa. Dafusa. Patty Dafusa.
Yeah, I like that.
It sounds good. Rolls off the tongue. I can say that. Dafusa. This Almador Almador. That's that Dovia, isn't it?
Almodovar.
Devar.
Almodovar. I think they do this as on purpose. It's part of the entertainment.
I'm happy to oblige. I don't mind looking like a dick online. Evidently, I don't care. It was simple because I used the stickers. Oh, it still looked good though. Might have to stock up on sauerkraut, canned chili, bratwurst buns for Memorial Day.
Yes. Sauerkraut.
That sounds like a heartburn waiting to happen for like a week. Thanks guys for the sprints. My acid reflux forces me to eat healthy because like I can slip in a little bit of shit every now and again, but yeah, some stuff you just got to stay away from it, pretend like it doesn't exist.
I don't think sauerkraut's bad for you.
No, sauerkraut's fine. I can eat that till the cows come home. Canned chili, I don't eat anything out of a can unless it's like beans, like on their own, not made into anything. Bratwurst though, because it's got a high fat content, will give me really bad heartburn. On that, so that's the only row. With Nicole, you only get it at the beginning and at the end. YouTube is adding periods of random in my sentence. No, Gene, you're adding them. You're doing it because you know it trips me up and it makes my head buffer. But that's okay. We're here to make me look like a dick. That's fine. It is that video. I'm so glad you got it up and the success because like I would have been banging my head against the wall by now, to be honest, Jess. I would have just went, you know what? This video is not coming out. That's it. I'm done. I would have taken my bat and ball and pissed off home. I think Chris is testing you here. Yeah. Thank you for the sprints. It gave me the push I needed just to finish an arc, which I did. That is awesome. And on that note, we have officially, at 7 hours and 48 minutes, got to the end of the comments, and we're now about to end the stream. So thank you very much, everybody that has joined today. If you have not yet liked this video, please like. And if you have not yet subscribed but have been lurking in the background, please subscribe to the channel and hit to all notifications. And then that way you won't miss out on any future uploads. And if you haven't yet subscribed to Coda's channel yet, please do that. What are you doing? You'll have more goodness on Wednesday morning in the Northern Hemisphere after being with me for 10 hours on Tuesday and Wednesday evening. And yeah, and I've got lots of stuff coming out. Too much to mention. Keep an eye out on the channel and you need to be a subscribe for that. But that is it from us today. Have a wonderful day, everybody, and we'll see you all again next time. Bye for now.